It's your bestie. Are you here to hang out? Are you here to hop around instead? Or to read a book about whatever it is? Whatever it is, whatever it is, I'm just glad it's with us. We're here to read and chat and joke, and maybe give your ears a poke with something obscene, something you wouldn't dream would ever be said out loud on live TV. Don't act like you don't know me. Did you come for everything? It's the stuff that you tune into for on your BookTube bestie. Your BookTube bestie. Your BookTube bestie. Welcome on in. Get your snacks and relax. Prepare for any conversation to get off track. Prepare for words within your book, but even more out. Whatever it is, yeah. Whatever it is, yeah. Whatever it is, I'm just glad it's with us. Yeah. We're here to read and chat and joke, and maybe give your ears a poke with something obscene, something you wouldn't dream would ever be said out loud on live TV. Don't act like you don't know me. Did you come for everything? It's the stuff that you tune into for on your BookTube bestie. Your BookTube bestie. Your BookTube bestie.
Hello, friends. Give me just a second. I'm just looking for my camera. Oh. My good camera. But we might just have to do without it. How is everybody? I'm just going to switch it back to the laptop camera. Just 1 second here while I work out some technical difficulties, you know, the usual. Hopefully you guys will be able to see me. It's super bright today. Hopefully I'll be able to see you, or the screen, I mean. Hi, friends. Welcome in. Happy FriGAY. We're here to do all the things, you know, chat, read, be productive, do chores, go shopping. I don't know. What do you guys have planned? I have some projects to work on, some reading to do, and some cleaning to do. Like, desperately need to do some cleaning, actually. So I'll be working on that today. It's damn bright out here, y'all. And hot. Here. Let's turn around. Oh, and I'm a silhouette. We just can't be sitting like right directly facing it. That was not working out for me. Let's see. Can you see? Well enough. Yeah, that's horrible. I don't know what I was thinking. But anyhow, welcome back to your BookTube bestie. My name is Koda, and Koda means friend. And it's so good to have you here. Let me know what you're doing. Let me know if you're participating in Vikingathon, because we are doing the readathon thing again. I brought my I brought my TBR with me here somewhere. Let's see. Actually, I'll just make my TBR the background for the timer. That'll be cool. Let me fix the screen because this is supposed to be like this. Let's see who's all here. I'm excited to get started. I do kind of have a shopping itch. I think I just need to go look, just go take a peek at the Goodwill, make sure there's not any treasures there before they close, but they're open till 9. It's only 6 something here, so I wonder what temperature it is. It's currently 78 degrees Fahrenheit here in my town, and not a cloud in sight. For those of you outside of the US, that's 26 Celsius. And it's March, so that's exciting. I can't wait for the June hail when it comes. Cats are enjoying themselves as well. Indy's out here. Well, I don't know if you can see her. She's kind of camouflaged. Dark cat. Dark cat. Hey. Yeah, no, she's busy. Hunting. Pre-hunting. So much cleaning to do, you guys. Like, I need to clean the kitchen. I need to do laundry. I need to, it's pretty much everything. Ugh. So, if anybody's nearby and wants to come visit, if anyone's not nearby and it's a co-host for Vikingathon, you could also come by for a digital visit if you'd like. I did put the link to join on the spreadsheet. I just haven't put it in the Discord yet. Just haven't gotten that far. Glenda is here. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Hello. Hello. Or hello. What is that? Heli? That must be is that the Icelandic way to say it? Hello to Koda Freyr. Thank you. Glad you're here. How are you doing? How's your book? And how far are you now? Jessica Kiwi's here. What's up, Jessica Kiwi? You were cracking me up yesterday, girlfriend, or last night. Hello, Freyr. I am doing Mass First Sprint. Ooh, so you're on mute, but you're on. Oh, thank you. I'll go put you on too. I'll put you on the TV today. Reading Assassin's Blade, which fits for Morally Gray on the Loki Pumps. Awesome sauce. Very cool. Hey, it's Atia. What's up? How are you? What are you working on today? I'm so excited for when the transition, the blend starts, when the blending starts of the things. It's going to be chaos. You know how much I thrive on chaos. Hello to Atia from Glenda. Hello right back. I am jealous that it is sunny by you. It is not just by me, girlfriend. It's all the places. It's like you can't escape it. Come on down or up. Up. I mean, we're pretty high elevation here. There's plenty of nature to share. It's like this all the time, dude, and it won't even stay like this. Like it will have probably 1 or 2 days somewhere in the near future where it'll just be cold as shit again, and then probably, like I said, in May or June, it'll just dump hail on all my gardening. If it's as consistent as it has been last 2 years, it's just kind of very bipolar weather here, but it's only bipolar every now and again. You know what I mean? Like, for the most part, it's just sunny, dry, freaking hot, at least in the summertime. It's nice though. I'm glad. I need sunshine. I thrive on sunshine. I'm solar powered, and I don't I don't like cold, so I miss out on a lot of sunshine during the winter months. Blanketing myself inside. Hello, Bree. How are you? Good to see you. What are you up to today? Welcome in. It's a little warm. I thought, oh, I'll go sit out in the nice sun, but I just took a shower, so now I'm like, I think I'm creating humidity. Maybe, you know. I'm Glenda saying hello to Bree. Ashley's here. Hi, Ashley. How are you? Hi, Reebok. What are you up to today? Bree's listening to A Throne of Glass and is at 27%. That's part of the Massverse, right? I just don't even know if I'm interested in reading those or not. I have no idea. They sure are fat, and there sure is a lot of them. And I sure already have a whole bunch of books to read, so probably wait at least. Can't say I haven't been curious about them. I do love a fat book, too. There's just something about a nice, big, fat book that really does it for me, you know? Hello to Glenda from Bree. Glenda says, I'm at 70% in my cozy mystery ebook, The Masala Chai Mystery Club by MJ Soni. Got 30% left to go. You'll have that done in no time. Hello, Chris. How's it going? Hello to Koda in Brooklyn. Thanks for hosting. Yes, of course. I told Brooklyn she should, appear more often. Josie's also here. Hello, good morning. How's it going over there in Japan? Did you teach today or is school out? There goes the small penis club, just it's Friday, so anyhow. How's Japan? It's good to see you. What are you up to? Are you reading today? Or are you doing something else? Let me know all the things. Chris says, Koda, have you read Mysterious Skin? I have not, but I've seen I own the movie, or at least I used to. It might be in the big lot that got stolen like 20 years ago. But I have seen the movie, and I do I own it? Let me see. Let me check. I might have bought the book. I definitely know it's on like a wish list or in a cart somewhere and has been for years if I don't. Let me see. That was a decent movie if I remember right. That was a long time ago. Like I read it I watched it when it came out. I was working at the video store. I thought Joseph Gordon-Levitt did a really good job in it. Let's see. And I wonder if I still have the movie. If I do, it would be in the library because I keep all the DVDs that are based on books in the library. Let's see. I think also if I have it, it would have been in the library already when we did like the tour. But I don't remember. Yes, this button. Research. No. Okay. No, I don't own it. So I bet you it's in like a cart in thrift books or something. He fell really far behind, His friend went by it a long while ago. I have all these lists in thrift books. They let you make multiple, I guess lots of people do, wish lists, but I have them all like genre'd out and OCD'd up. Oh, look, they're having a sale. Or maybe there's just deals like there always is. Where are my lists, y'all? My lists. Let's see. Gotta be on my LGBTQ list, right? But it's not. Huh. Maybe it's on one of my Amazon lists. I don't know. I'll stop digging for it, but I definitely know as soon as I found, because I watched it so when it came out and I didn't know it was a book, but as soon as I found out, I made a point to put that on my list of books to buy. Movie is so emotionally devastating that I'm not sure I can handle the book as well. It is pretty. It's pretty heavy material. Well done movie though. Not probably one we'll be watching for gay shit, because I don't know. I think it'd probably keep it light. The darkest we'll probably go is maybe Hedwig. There's some dark moments in that one, but lots of comical relief as well. What are you doing, Nimbus? You want to say hi to everybody? He's been acting so old lately. Glenda is saying hello to Josie and to Chris. And we have a cursor. What's up? How's it going? How are you? Good to see you. And Josie says, Glenda, hey, how are you doing? And happy spring equinox from Casey. Yes, thank you. Exciting. It's more like the summer, the threshold of summer hell, but no. I missed the sun so much. You probably won't hear me complain too much unless I'm joking. Glenda is doing good. Casey's working on a page count challenge game. So reading several books tonight. Okay. What is several books? Or do you want to just tell us what's your page count goal for tonight? He's saying hello to Glenda. Glenda saying hello back to Casey. And Atia says, I'm doing my notes for my Read Your Library TBR video. And I'll also be starting The Widows of Malabar Hill and prepping for sprints. Excellent. Are you sprinting tonight? I'm so out of the loop. I guess not really the loop, because that would require somebody looping me in, and I used to just know things, but it's okay. I know where the sheet is. I'm checking. Yes. Oh, not long from now. 30 minutes. Awesome. Well, let me grab this while I'm here. And you guys, I'll drop the link to Atia's sprints in here so that if you guys want to sprint hop, you can do that thing. Sprint hopping's fun. Better than hopping, though, you just got to open a bazillion tabs. You have all 4 sprints going on at once, 2 on this computer screen and 2 on the TV, and then pull up just the chat separate, because if you click the little ... on YouTube chat, you can pull it out into a separate window, just the chat. I don't know if you guys knew that. Super convenient. So you can just have, sprints all over your screen, and then try to remember which chat box goes with which sprint, and keep up with all the conversations. I challenge you all. I can barely see anything on this computer screen because it's so bright out here. There's Adia's sprints. Starting in approximately 30 minutes. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Josie says, no teaching today. The children are all graduating to start the new year. Because in April, the new year in April, so some extra days off. Okay, the cherry blossom season has started, and I will put some pics in Discord. Oh, please do. There's nothing prettier, right? Those cherry blossoms. Ah, so pretty. They probably smell amazing too, yeah. I I've been around cherry trees, but not like those kind of cherries, right? Like we have like, what do you call them here? What are they called when they're like just, when you're a kid, you can squeeze the top of them and then like pour the juice on yourself and pretend like it's blood. It's like that dark. What are those cherries called? Those are the ones we have in Colorado. Ooh, it's warm. It's warm. Casey's got love and smiles. It's the weekend for Josie. That's right, it's Saturday, huh? We'll be watching a BTS live concert tonight on Netflix. How cool. At the moment, I will be finishing The Spell Shop and Half a Soul. I don't know what Half a Soul is. I've heard of The Spell Shop. So if you got like a one-liner tag for the other one, I'm curious. Half a Soul sounds interesting. I didn't tell you guys what I'm reading. I'm reading, in case you weren't here last night, or on Nicole's, I'm reading We Used to Live Here. I'm still at 50%. I do have to do a couple things before I read. And I would read in the car on the way to my mandatory shopping thing that I have to do. But that's designated for finishing the second Witcher book, which I'm still really, probably because I designated it only to the car. But I'm on the last story, so I was like, I can do that in the car, you know? Just don't go very many places very often. So hopefully soon, because, you know, I did put the third book on my TBR for Vikingathon. Chris says, can you imagine doing a watch along of Mysterious Skin? You traumatize everyone. And hello to Glenda Atia. Yeah, I mean, probably. When did that movie come out? Like 2006 or 7, maybe? That's my best guess. So I can't really imagine it, but I do remember it being heavy. And I'd say, yeah, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to do that. So that'd be like if I was like, okay, everybody, come to the Discord. We're gonna have a group reading of, you know, A Little Life. Everybody pick a character. Oh, I got myself up. Cherie, what's up? I hadn't seen you in a minute. How are you? You are glowing and hair's looking good. Thank you so much. I'm happy that it's going to be hot as hell again. I do hot as hell a lot more well-tempered than I do even a little bit cold. Like even like need a jacket. I'm like, ugh. Clothes are so oppressive, you know? Yeah. It's good to see you. What are you doing? Are you reading? Are you doing something else? If you're reading, what are you reading? Hello to Cherie. And Casey says 3 books. Page count goal tonight is 170. And they've already got 20 pages down. Hey, that's good. Do you have any of it on audio, or are they eyeball pages? Chris says, I saw Durandar. Did I say that right? Durandar The Revenge at the cinema today. It was nearly 4 hours. Holy crap. I mean, I'm all down for a good long movie, but only if it doesn't feel as long, you know, as it is good. Does that make sense? Like, for example, Cloud Atlas was what, 3 hours? And I saw that in the theater when it first came out. And when it ended, I was like, that was 3 hours? I was so entertained. I could have watched those people's lives forever. And now that I've read the book with Bestie, they did a pretty good job, I think, of adapting that. Even down to like the flipping back and forth of things. It's kind of impressive. They don't always do it that well, you know? Ati announced she has swing dancing lessons tonight. Ooh. Is that like Is that like chair dancing, but you're on a swing? Or is that different? There's Atia's friends. If anybody would like to click the notify me button so that when she gets started over there, you can hop or open up a second tab, practice the thing, practice the simultaneous things, Yeah, I'm going to coin that. I'm laughing at Chris, Glinda. I know. Chris she's riot. Hello to Glinda from Cherie. Ashley says, Koda, did you read We Burn Some Bright yet? No, I haven't requested it yet because I need to review The Bones Beneath My Skin, which I read like a year ago, by the way. I did not realize how far behind on reviews I am. I mean, I realized in numbers, but not in time, because time is not my friend. Actually, I'm sure you've noticed. I'm gonna let's do that. I'm gonna do that tonight too. We're here for 10 hours, 4 o'clock in the morning. I should be able to get that review written. It's when does it come out? It's not out yet, right? It's not too late to request it, is it? I'll cry. Son of a. It's still there. It's still there. Okay, it doesn't come out till a month from now. Okay, I thought so. I knew I was pushing it, but. And then what's the other one that I want? Tingle. I think I typed in Tingler. Oops, my bad. It's not what I was looking for. That one I have till July. Sweet. Okay, cool. But still, make it a goal to write those two tonight. I need to write eventually all of them, or maybe even just be working on them continuously after these two, the ones that I've read already, because besides Blood of Elves and Under the Whispering Door, all the rest of my TBR for Vikingathon are arcs that I've been needing to read. So I'll probably just be reading arcs this whole year with a few exceptions. Because, when Read Your Library starts, I'm going to be checking out from the library the audiobooks of all the arcs I need to read that are now available on audiobooks. That's how I'm going to make that work. Getting caught up, though, eventually. I see maybe not a light at the end of the tunnel, but there's a pinhole there, just the tiniest of pinholes. It's something coming through. It might be something between. It might be a firefly, but we're going for its light. We're headed that direction. So, the weather can only help because, like I said, I'm solar powered. When it's winter, I don't do anything well. And I need sunshine to be able to perform acts of anything, you know what I mean? Like chores, like breathing. And even if it's an inside task, I'm one of those people that opens all the windows when I wake up in the morning, no matter how much extra I have to pay to cool the house. It's not too bad here because we have swamp coolers, but my mom won't let me open the windows when I go visit her in Texas. I mean, the blinds. I don't need to have the windows open, but I need to have the blinds, the curtains drawn. She won't let me. She's like, it lets the AC out. It makes it hot in here. I'm like, why do you live here? can't have sunshine inside. Can't go have sunshine outside because you just freaking melt. It's not a good melt either. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like this kind. Sweating here, you're probably fine because it's just going to be a little bit, and it's not humid at all. But there, you're just like, oh, and the mosquitoes. Oh, you don't have to worry about those here unless you go up in the mountains. It's a little more humid up there, It's dewy. So no, I haven't. The only Clune books I've actually read are Cerulean Sea and The Lives of Puppets and The Bones Beneath our skin, and then this sometime in the next week or so, I'll be starting Under the Whispering Door. Within the week, I should say, because I'm 50% through with We Used to Live Here. But I want it. I want it. And I want him. I'm going to have to message him on Instagram or something and ask him what is going on with the Barnes & Noble paperback sprayed edge edition of Bones Beneath Our Skin. Where is it? You can't just put out eight freaking books in Barnes & Noble sprayed edge special editions and then stop. I think that I don't know. I think that's time served, or that's something you should be able to punish a person for something like that, don't you think? It really upsets me. Josie says, half a soul. All right, cool. Bridgerton meets House Moving Castle. Love that. In this enchanting historical fantasy, where the only thing more meddlesome than fairies is a marriage-minded mother. Marriage-minded mother. Sounds a little Lemony Snicket's for the opposite sex as well. No, that sounds interesting. I have not read Bridgerton. I watched the first season and I have the first book, but I haven't read it yet. I should read that sometime. I bet you I would enjoy it because I like that type of humor. So while I was watching Bridgerton, before I knew it was a book, I was reading Pride and Prejudice, and they went so well together. They went so well together. So yeah, I read Pride and Prejudice while I watched that, and so that's kind of what I'm basing that judgment call on. I'm sure they're very different, right? Because one's a romance, but just the vibe and the I'm hoping for it to be similar is the banter, right? Because that's kind of how the show was. The banter on the show is very like Jane Austen-y, as far as I could tell. I've only read Predator. Cherie says, reading Mayhem and the Mortal by Shanora Williams. And I just made a chicken sandwich for dinner. Heck yeah, a chicken sandwich or a chicken burger? I'm just kidding. You've been here, right, when Nicole and I have had that conversation? Anybody who hasn't, that's going to be on the scavenger hunt. Chicken burgers versus chicken sandwiches. All eyeball pages, I'm in trouble. I mean, do they have to be? You got to be able to find some of it on audio, right? If they don't have to be, maybe you could just get a little bit of help. Hi Anna, how are you? It's our lovely host of Vikingathon. What you doing? I did put the join link on the spreadsheet, just in case you didn't notice. What are you up to? What are you doing? How's it going? Oh, I forgot to even check and see if that I checked my Instagram today. I got off and was like, I gotta go get in a shower, and I'm so glad I did, so I could sit out here and get all sweaty now, But it's so nice to be able to sit outside, you guys. I hate winter. If it wasn't sunny here, even during the winter, like I want to say it's like sunny here, like somewhere's upwards like of 300 out of 365 days a year. It's insane. And that's why I won't go nowhere. It hardly snows. When it does, it doesn't stick. I know. It's one of my very favorite movies of ever, Casey. Of ever. And the book is just as good. It actually follows the book really well. Even the dialogue is very, maybe not exact, but you know what I mean? It's very on point. He's saying hi to Anna. Chris says, I don't know why the Cloud Atlas film gets such flack. I thought it was really good considering how difficult of a book it was to adapt. I'll say, because I didn't know it was, that's another one I read out of order, right? But you can tell, even having watched the movie first, same thing. So I didn't know it was a book until it was before I like joined BookTube and stuff that I found out, because I've had that book for a long time. But it was just what, last year that we read it with it's me, Nicole. Who else read? Somebody else read that book with us too, right? See, time's not my friend. I love that movie. I love that movie so much. Like long before, like from the moment I saw it, I was like, I could have went back and saw it again, like the very same night, probably. That's how much I liked it. There's been a movie like that since Titanic. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how many of you guys saw Titanic more than once in the theater when it first came out in the 90s. Don't lie. Or unless there's none of you, and then one of you lies so that I don't feel weird. It wasn't my idea, actually. It was all my mom. Also, hello to Anna. Oops. Anna and Casey. And Casey says, hi, Chris. That's right. You did get it right. Cynthia's here now. What's up, Cynthia? How's it going? What are you up to? You're still reading Hazelthorn? And how is it? How is it so far? Ashley says, does NetGalley or the publishers frown about it if you write reviews after the book's release? If you get an early arc, just wondering if it goes against your score. It doesn't go against your score. No, it doesn't. I wouldn't know if they frown. I doubt it. I doubt they have time to frown on it, is what I mean. Like, they're probably just happy that you didn't waste it if you get around to it at some point. There's big reviewers out there, you know, that's all they do, that have backlogs of way more than I have. I mean, they probably have more reviewed than me too, but they still get sent books because I don't know, the publishers probably roll the dice, you know, like, hey, it's worth this one book if this person reviews it because they're so-and-so or whatever. No, but it doesn't actually affect your score. What affects your score is if you never download it, because then you'll have to maybe buy it in order to review it, right? Or figure something out. And it only affects your score if you don't figure out a way to get it reviewed. And then also, if you choose not to review it, like, you know, there's that option to not review it. So that's why everybody says, don't do that, you know, review it, but put why you DNF'd it in your review. Because if you choose not to, then there's no way to get those points back, to my understanding. But otherwise, the point system there is really just a ratio. It's how many books you've read and reviewed out of the total that you've been granted. What goes against my score is me just being so far behind that I've only read and reviewed now. I think I'm down to, I was at 9. I could be at 8% now. But hey, I'm still getting like pre-approved for things. Like, I'm still getting widgets, emails, and I'm reading them now. See, we used to live here was actually an art copy. So, good job, me. Just needed some sunshine. I suck at winter. So this is our AC is working again. Yay! So happy. I'm so happy for you. That's a win. That is a win. Is it hot there? I don't know if you were here, but it's 78 here already, or today, right now, at what, 7 p.m., 6:47. And he's just laughing. Woo, just laughing. I don't remember what happened. I mean, lots of things happened. I don't know what moment that was. Hello, Cynthia. Case. Oh, Hero Jojo, what's up? How are you? What are you up to today? Welcome in. Good to see you and you beautiful clown. Oh, I'm so excited to play with that. I might do a little bit of that today as well. Everybody's like, what? Hello to Cynthia and Ashley and Jojo from Galinda. Cynthia says, yes, Ashley, I really want Koda to read We Burn So Bright. I really want to read pretty much everything that guy writes. I was so bummed that those tickets were all sold out already. Like, felt like maybe I'd be early to the, you know, internet with that for some reason, but no. I was just gonna drive. Maybe I'll just drive to Denver on May 1st, anyways, and park across the street and be like, "Hey, excuse me, hey, Mr. Clune, the bones beneath our skin, Barnes and Noble edition. What the does anyone else say sorry to the spider as they kill him? Sorry, buddy, he ain't biting my kid. I might have in the past at some point or more, but I don't think it's something I'm in the habit of doing. I'm a Virgo. I'm more likely to cuss it out as I kill it, like, oh no, not again, you mother, than to say sorry. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of, I don't know. Is that a thing? When you're like murdering something to apologize? I'm sorry. Can you imagine if that's how Psycho went? I'm sorry. Oh, fun times. Hello to Glinda from JoJo. Cynthia from Ashley. I got approved for it this week, so I wanted to read it too. Oh, you did? Oh, they're still approving copy. Okay, I'm writing the review today so that I can request it. I do have like this whole TBR to get through for Vikingathon, but I could sneak in a Clune book because I know how quickly they can be read. I know these things. Plus, the audio is up there I can request the audio. And it was the audio that I got approved for with Bones Beneath My Skin, I think. Maybe I got both. Oh, I took it booked. No. I withdrew the audiobook. Huh. Probably because it was out and archived already and I hadn't gotten it yet, maybe. I don't know. Not sure when I requested it. So I just had the e-copy. But I read it last, I think January or February. I think it was February. It was February because that's when it came out. So it was after the 4th when it came out because I got the audio off of Hoopla or Libby or somewhere when I did read it to go along with it. I love his audiobooks too. Like that one has a different narrator than Cerulean Sea and Puppet, so I guess I don't know. There might even be a third narrator out there. I don't know. So far, so good with the two different gentlemen I've heard. I want to read it too. Oops. Hello to Casey and Glinda from Cynthia. Ashley saying, Casey, no, I do not. LOL. I say goodbye. Get out of my house. Do you ever like try to find creative ways to kill them? Like don't squish them when you grab them with the tissue paper. Instead, toss it in the toilet and then flush them alive. Do you ever play games? No, I'm sorry. um, Casey says, Ashley, I felt bad. He was in my shower, which I need to use here. Oh, you should have given him the drain ride. He might not be dead if you did. You didn't have to kill him. You could have gave him Schlitterbahn. Waterworld, for those of you who don't know what Schlitterbahn is. Josie says, I read all the Bridgerton over 15 years ago, and I was about 15 or 16 years old. Oh, wow. I don't even have all of Bridgerton's. I just have the one. I'm worried if I don't like it that I'll have bought them all, which is weird because I never worry about that with books ever. Obviously, maybe not obviously for all of you, but you'll see. Was into the historical romances for a couple of years during that time. Got them from my library. Ooh. Did you also read Outlander during that time? Maybe it's a historical. Well, it's like historical, futuristic, time traveling, magical history, right? Something. We read that. We read it for Seriously Serious last year, the first one, but I didn't get to it. And we're supposed to be reading the second one this December for Seriously Serious. But then, surprise, Kristen Britton was like, oh, you know what? Green Rider 9 comes out in December. It comes out at the beginning of December, so we might still have time for both. Hoping. Just have to read book 1. As it says, I had oatmeal for dinner because my body is feeling kind of yuck. Oh no, oatmeal is my go-to sick meal. Go-to sick meal. Oh yeah. It is hearty, right, and filling, and you don't have to eat that much or chew that much. I mean, you should chew. Don't just not chew, guys. But not you don't have to do that much. What do you put in your oatmeal? Do you use flavored oatmeal or regular oatmeal? And then do you add anything extra to it? Curious. I only buy plain regular oatmeal if I'm making no-bake cookies. Otherwise, or maybe oatmeal cookies. Maybe, but it's actually so good to use like the Quaker packets of oatmeal to make oatmeal cookies. Oh, like peaches and cream oatmeal cookies, y'all. Or it's not Quaker that makes it, but there's this one like healthy brand of oatmeal. Can't remember what it's called, but they make an apple chai flavor. Those make killer oatmeal cookies. Did I mention that oatmeal cookies are like my favorite kind of cookie? I'm sorry that you're not feeling well though. Actually, I hope you feel better. What is my go-to sick meal? It depends on the sickness, I guess. Like if I have a cold, I might not even be hungry until I'm over it. Maybe some crackers. Yeah, I don't know. Lots of juice. Jello. I like Jello. But not made Jello. When I'm sick, I just want the hot Jello before you stir the cold water into it. Just put it in a mug and bring it to me. Raspberry or peach. It's delicious. Coats the throat when you have a sore throat. So good. Kate says, I'll try. I'm not the best with audiobooks. Still kind of new to them. I'm not that seasoned. Like I only started reading audiobooks on the 4th or 5th Wheel of Time book after I met Nicole and started reading with her, which was almost a year, I think, before I actually ever came on her channel. And then it was another several months before I started using my own channel. But I know I just made it sound like a really long time, but it's only been a couple of years, or a few years. 2003 sometime at the earliest is when I started. And I pretty much just have done nothing but audiobooks for a while, but it's because I've been busy. I like to read with my eyeballs. When we were doing Wheel of Time, I was doing them, immersively. Hi, Ruthie. It's a Ruthie dog. It's a pretty girl. She probably wants her half a bone. She's only allowed to have half now. I was told to only give her half anymore. Poor thing. So we follow the rules, so the way I started, Case, is I started reading along, right? And what I would do is, because one time speed is too slow for me to even read along with, if that makes sense. So what I would do is I just start reading and then turn on the audiobook, at a spot where it's easy, in the beginning of the next chapter or whatever. But then I would adjust the audio to match the speed that I was already reading, the pace that I was already reading it at in my head. And then that way it didn't feel, it was just an easier transition. You know what I mean? And I still would avoid back then books that, like, with bad narration. Sometimes the narration is no bueno. What was it that we were reading and I could not do the narration? It was the one with the little bunny god. But I can think of all of them, but the first one, Sunbringer, Faithbreaker. What was the first one again, you guys? Y'all know, right? What was that series called? They always have to base it on the first book in the series. I don't know. Go backwards. Faithbreaker, Sunbringer, Godkiller. Okay, Godkiller. That narrator was horrible, in my opinion. So I actually moved to Speechify with that one because I still didn't have time to sit down with it. Only, had to do them chores. And I had Gwyneth Paltrow read it. And the only thing about Speechify that was kind of a bummer, but still better than the narrator that they chose for those books, was Gwyneth Paltrow could not decide whether Elo or Ello or whatever his name is. She could not decide whether it was Elo or Ello. And she would switch it like in mid-sentence. She'd be like, Elo said this, and then he turned and something, and then Elo, and then Ello, Elo, Ello, Elo, Ello. But that's about it. Like everything else, Prince Putcher's, she's a pretty good narrator. AI wise. She's probably even better in real life. Casey's saying, hope you feel better soon, Ashley. Yes, agreed. Thank you. It feels nice, Jojo. I have missed the sunshine. I feel like a different person when I get sunshine and when it's warm out there. Hi, best friend. You're my best friend. Come on, neck. You gotta go get a dog one. Or half of one, I mean. It's a good girl. You want to come over here and let everybody see you? It's a good girl. Oh, sorry. That's on her top. Yeah. Can you say hi? Say hi. This is Lucy. If anybody hasn't met Lucy before, this is Megan's dog from upstairs. She comes to visit me. I'm her favorite uncle, huh? See here and look at this. And I'll be right back. Just gonna go in here and grab that. Over there. Right there. Hey, you be nice. Good girl. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. I'm good. Oh, yeah. There you go. Good girl. You be nice to that Lucy dog. I'm not hurting you. I'm being mean. Okay, shot. Sorry. The darter cat is trying to be mean to the dog. Dark cat. Hey. Who's pretty? Tubby tub tubs. She's like, hey, whatever, I do what I want. We're gonna have to, you can adjust now a little bit because it's fun. The sun is migrating. Oh, still a little bit in the eyes. At this angle. There we go. I love to be outside. You guys, I'm really a very outsidey person. I'm so excited to be able to garden. Like, I should probably start watering the ones that have been here all winter because they're probably really thirsty. It's really dry here. It's been hot. But that's my grapevine. And then I've got a raspberry bush and a blueberry bush that I think might be not a blueberry bush anymore. And then there's some strawberries that grow out of the rocks over here because they crawled out of a pot one here and rooted themselves there. And then, I didn't plant extra ones because there's no reason not to or anything. Actually, I have a mulberry tree right there too, which is growing out of the rocks. That was a total accident as well. But thank you, Jojo. Yes, it's pretty here a lot. Let me see. So I was telling everybody earlier, but I'll get the exact the fact here. Hold on. Okay, so I was wrong. It's not quite as many as I said, you guys, but where I live in this particular town, it says that we average from 242 to 250 days of sunshine per year, meaning like no clouds, pure sunny days. And it's dry. Let's see. I thought it would tell me where that put us in the list of cities with sunny days. Because that's also a thing. It says the average is 245. It says in June you can enjoy up to 357 hours of sunshine. We're in the top 7 of the sunniest cities. Well, I guess that fact was from 2016, but can't imagine it's changed much. It's only gotten hotter and brighter, and since then. It's in the top seven cities in all the states. I love it here. I do. As much as I hate winter, it's okay because it's worth it. Because even in the winter, you can sometimes come out and sit here. Like you have to put like maybe a light jacket and some jeans on. You can't just come out here like this. But you can come out here and sit in the sun, and it feels probably 10 or 15 degrees warmer than it actually is because this porch is on the south side, and we're high altitude, so it's just like it's so nice, just like out here, like yeah. Come visit if you want. Thank you to Casey from Ashley. Ashley says, I didn't see it in theaters, but we did have Titanic on VHS, where it was 2 VHS tapes because the movie is so long. So did we. Yes, it's a very long movie. Oh, I'm trying to think. I don't know if I had any other movies as a kid that were 2 tapes long, My dad had The Deer Hunter. That's a good movie too. Cynthia says, yes, Hazelthorne is good. Awesome. Chris has never seen a Titanic. Hides my head in shame as a film buff. No, I don't think you have to hide your head in shame. I mean, it's not like it's super historically accurate, right? They really did not do Molly Brown's character from history justice at all. That's for sure. But that being said, it is a really good movie if you like just a drama based on some true things. There's a few things that are ridiculous as well. So when it came out, I went with my mom. I don't remember. I'll have to ask her the exact order, but I know I went with my mom once, and then we went back again and took my little sister. And then there was another friend in town who hadn't seen it, so we went again. I think we saw it 4 times in the theater. My mom and I. And the people that we took saw it however many, for their time while they were with us. And then bought it when it came out on the 2-tape VHS. And then Patrick, that was like one of the last movies that Patrick and I saw together. It was when it came back out for Valentine's Day. What was it, like? It had to have been 3 years ago. Had to have been 3 years ago, right? When it came back out, we went and saw it in the 3D version that they made for Valentine's Day. Not necessary, the 3D thing, but it was cool to see it in the theater again. Nostalgic and all those things. Glenda says, I'm listening to Bitter by Aquake Amezi. I'm easy. Is that what I said? Oops. No. And reading an essay collection by transgender nonconforming writers called Both And for the Trans Rights Readathon. I didn't know there was a Trans Rights Readathon going on. I'm going to drop some info on that. That'd be interested to take a look at that. Yeah, absolutely. If you don't mind. As says Glenda, how was the masala chai cozy mystery book? I think she's almost done with it. 30%, Glenda? Unless you've been reading while we've been chatting. Maybe a little less. The cozy mystery book is pretty good. Cynthia says we're at high 80s this week. It's 87 degrees now. My heat resistant lettuce is 88. I can't even grow lettuce here on the south side, Cynthia, As soon as it's barely warm enough, it's too hot. I even got that little table and put the cover on it. Well, it has a regular cover like it's supposed to, but then I have it also covered again with that shit because you see that? Sun just slipped right over the. It's going below the monument. That's actually the Colorado National Monument right there. Wow. I have black spots. This is very sudden. I think hopefully if I move it to the front porch, which is just so those stairs go up to the apartment above me and the one across the way. But if you're right before the stairs, you just my door is right there. So it's back door, front door. Which is why I'm always yelling at Nimbus when one of them's open and he wants the other one open. It's literally the same spot. But I think maybe if I move it over there, because it's still south side, but it gets at least some shade. It's not just right against the building here, just all day pounded by sunshine and heat. Maybe I might be able to grow some lettuce. And I don't even need time to grow iceberg because I don't eat iceberg. I just need spring mix. And for my arugula to get a substantial amount of leaves before it bolts. Because it's horrible. As soon as it bolts, it actually gets so pungent and so strong. I can't even eat it. And I love arugula. I love the dirt taste of it. Spicy dirt, that's what I call it. Have some spicy dirt on that sandwich. Since I can't find the audio for We Weren't So Bright, only the ebook. I got you, my friend. On NetGalley, right? 1 second. I just added it not long ago. to go to the full page. I'm like, I got a moment there. I was thinking maybe I would request the audio and then save the ebook for after I review. But then what if I get denied the audio book? It'll be all my fault. If they ask, I'll just tell them I'm not reviewing that book until you announce the paperbacks edition to Barnes & Noble of book. Oh, think that would fly? Ooh, I thought I just closed you. I thought I closed this tab for a second. Oops. Ooh, that would have been bad. Okay, so here is we burn so bright. Got a audio, or I'll just put ALC. There you go, my friend. Yes, I flushed to make sure they're really good and gone. Good. Can't have them coming back. That would just defeat the purpose, wouldn't it? The only ones I don't kill in the house is I won't usually kill a daddy longleg because they eat the mosquitoes, you know. If I don't have any mosquitoes, maybe, but I'll probably bring him. I'm more likely to bring a daddy longleg out here. And I try not to kill them if they're outdoors, but if the black widows are dead. I would not, no, I have cats. Can't even, yeah, they can't exist here. You know what I mean? They got to go. And they love wood. Like this planter that my grapevine's in, it's just a pallet box, a wooden pallet box. So are my little fences that I plant flowers in. They're just pallets. But, they love that stuff. And they also usually build a nest under the barbecue pit where the propane tank goes. Yep, seen them there too. Horrible, horrible things. Those things. And yes, Koda, it's a short book. Wait, Hazelthorn? Or Burn So Bright? Which one? Casey's laughing. And y'all gotta put context with your last Schlitterbahn. Have you been to Schlitterbahn? I love that's like my favorite place. Well, it used to be. Now that I'm older, it really, really sucks to go a place and stand in line for one ride for 3 hours. It's kind of bullshit. It's kind of big bullshit. But and then we also got rained out. So the last time I went to visit my mom and little sister in Texas, I was like, I'm going to Schlitterbahn. It's been years. I've got to go to Schlitterbahn. And my sister went with me. We stood in the line for our first ride for 3 hours. We had like, I think 3 or 4 hours left in the day was all before they closed. And then they closed early because of a little spittle of rain. Closed for the whole day. I was like, fuck this. So mad. I loved that place when I was little. Like that was like my heaven. I'm such a water baby. Well, there it is for anyone else who wants to find it. Then I'm glad you found it. As that's tonight, I tried 7 Sundays protein oats, and it was really good. All right, I just mixed it with some almond milk and heat it up. Well, beans. That's fair. I'm like, that's pretty much. I use typically water because I'm lazy, right? It's not because I'm lazy. It's because I don't buy milk typically because it always goes bad. Even if I buy a half a gallon of milk, it goes bad before even half a gallon is drank. Because Jane doesn't drink milk unless there's chocolate syrup in it. And she only does that every now and again. In fact, the last time she decided she wanted chocolate milk was when we didn't have milk and she used all my heavy cream. After it was too late to go get more heavy cream, which is what I used for my morning coffee. It was like, what's wrong with you? Why would you do that? And like a whole, and then she didn't even drink it. It was like, I was like, next time, no, if we don't have milk, you know, or ask at least. Children. Um, I also put butter in mine usually after it's heated up. Big old slab of butter in it, and maybe some extra sugar, brown sugar, maybe some extra cinnamon. It depends on if it's flavored or not already. Probably still gonna put some extra something in it because I'm just extra. Oh yeah, hot Jello. Since I was little, my great grandma would always save me a mug of hot Jello before she poured the cold water in the pan. Well, I guess before she even poured the hot water in the pan, right? So she'd mix the Jello in the hot water, and she'd always put aside a little mug, like a tea mug, for me of the hot Jello. She'd pour the rest in the pan, add the cold water, and then go to set it. Or fruit, like she was one of those. She put fruit in it and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Great grandma's house was cool. We always had Jello. There was always cottage cheese because that was like one of my other favorites when I was little. And she would cook fried potatoes for me every time I came. She does coins, or she did. She's been gone for a long time, but she did coins. I still can't make them like her. Close, but she made the best potato coins. And fried fish, like fresh trout that Grandpa caught in the hills. It was usually at least one dinner was trout, right? But we'd have cottage cheese and Jello for days. And peaches. She had this friend named Millie that I always called Aunt Millie, but she wasn't related, I guess. And that lady jarred the peaches. I mean, just peaches and peaches and peaches. So we always had peaches too, with cream, sugar. Great grandma. She's awesome. My great grandma's name was Ermine, which is, if you don't know, you guys, a weasel. It's a type of weasel. But it was a very expensive fur back in the like king and queen's days of times. It was, so I think that's why she ended up being. That's what I assume, right? And I'm like, still want to get, if I could find her signature anywhere. Nobody in my family can find her signature on anywhere. I'm like, this is not possible in a family full of pack rats that you can't find my grandmother's signature anywhere. I was like, total BS. But I want her signature because that's going to be my neck tattoo, you know? Because then I'll have like an ermine stole. Anyways. That's the plan, but can't find one. So, and she signed all my cards, Grammy, or Grandma. Like none of them say Ermine. I'm just like, ugh. Hello, Jamie. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you? Oh shit! I sat out here so long. I'm killing the battery. We're gonna have to hurry and go to Sprint, guys, so that don't die. I did have the brains to put us on the back computer too. I'm just in back of house back there. So if anything happens here, because Google Chrome has been crashing on me a lot on this computer. So anyways, if it does crash, the stream won't end or anything. Just give me a second to hobble back to the library. Yes, and it was God Killer, and it was bad narration. It was just very bad narration. I mean, you know, like when somebody has something that, have you read God Killer? It seems like something that would be probably pretty, I don't know, or possibly pretty poetic or prosy. And it's not that it's not, but it's not really, you know. We're just prose, like, or you know, story. The narrator thought it was poetry, I think. I don't know. It wasn't working at 1x speed, which it never does, but it also wasn't working sped up because it was just the cadence. It doesn't work for poetry either. So like I tried to listen to Ocean Vuong's first poetry book on audio, and I thought it would be fine because he narrates it himself. And I always prefer for a poet to read their own poetry out loud if it's going to be out loud. You know, usually we know what it's supposed to sound like, is what I figure. It was too slow. I think that whoever produces the audiobooks actually records it. They record them at a faster speed and then they get slowed down to be the ×1 speed. That's my theory. Because there's no way that dude was reading his own stuff that slowly. There's no way. But you can't speed up poetry either, because the way the cadence is, it screws everything up. I'm so happy that when my poetry books finally get audio, that I'll be completely in charge of that. It's going to come in at 1 speed. It's just going to be the 1 speed. You're not going to be able to speed it up. Because it has to be performed. I don't know. It didn't work for Godkiller either. I just couldn't. Gwyneth Paltrow did a much better job, even though she didn't know whether the guy's name was Elo. Hello to Jamie from Glenda, and hello right back. Casey's still just laughing her ass off. Still no context. You had to put a little haha, the tubby cat. I don't know. Jamie says hi. Indy cat. Wait, where are you going? Everybody wants to say hi to you too. Hi. What are you doing? Being an old man? Will you please go eat some food? You're getting too skinny. Do you need wet food now that you're old? These will hurt your cheekies. Let me see. Let me see you. He's like frail, you guys. Bony. He doesn't seem unhealthy. He just seems tired. He's probably pissed off because I told him that he has to live as long as I do. Just I don't have the emotional capacity for him not to. Hi, cutie puppy Lucy. Oh, she took her bone and ran. Ashley, she was like, "Okay, thanks, bye." Now that she knows that she's only going to get a half of one, otherwise she'd linger until I told her no more today. 4 or 5 more times. She's got it down now. There's Indy Slow. Ashley says, I think I'm in the top of rainiest cloudy cities. Polar opposite there. Hey, did you just stick your whisker in there? I thought that was weird. What are you doing? Weirdo? We're good now, too, by the way, guys. I plugged in, except for I have only 12 minutes left in my hour and a half allotment for the first chatty bit. We're going to have to go to a sprint anyways. And I should probably go pull the timer up on that computer. So I might start migrating that way as soon as I have enough charge to know that I'll make it to there. That tickles. That tickles me. Sticking his nose in the back of my armpit. Let's see if you can see him do it. I found it after my dumb butt said I couldn't. Oh, you were not dumb butt. No, super smart lady. Sometimes they do hide things. Like sometimes they make things non-searchable on NetGalley. So that's just what I thought maybe it might have happened. And by non-searchable, I mean like they're there. They just don't pop up when you search for them. Mm-hmm. You got to be tricky to find them. There's the link for Burnt So Bright, the audio book. And Jamie says, I am listening to A Clump of Tar and Rabbits. Is that what was that one? A cart of thieves and rags. Yeah, I know what it is, you guys. It's Akatar. Having been drawn in by just this read along. So far, it is a story of a feral teenager being domesticated by far more civilized fairy folk. Maybe 30 years too old for this book. um, aren't those spicy books? Maybe you won't feel quite 30 years by the time you get to those parts. But, I don't know. So Burns of Bright. It's the short book. That is short. That's very, very short. Maybe I will just request the audio before I review it and then just request the other one. What do you guys think? You guys vote. Should I request one of the two of them first and then wait? Because the whole reason I'm waiting is because that book, the one I'm supposed to have reviewed already, it should have been reviewed like over a year ago. And I don't want them to be like, oh, this guy requested a book again, and then go over to my profile and be like, you didn't even read the last one that we gave him, you know? And I did. Just haven't read it yet. I did mark it finished on Goodreads. Like they should be able to see that I finished. I gave it a star rating. I just haven't written the review yet. Hey, Jean. Hello, hello. How are you? Busy crafting on Lexi Sprints. Oh, yeah, that's right. The crafting sprints are happening too. I'll grab that link too and share for you guys. If you guys want to go check out the Maker's Quest, which is Tula's year-long, it's like a crafting event with co-hosts and stuff. It's very, very cool. Let me grab that link here. This isn't the link for like the announcement or anything. It's just Lexi's sprints, but you guys hop in when we go to sprint here soon. Here we go. How are you, Jean? Are you reading anything or are you just crafting tonight? Hello to Jean from Glenda. And Cynthia says, I finally have all my teeth. I got my last molar implant today and it's not hurting. But now my dentist wants me to start wearing a mouth guard while you sleep. Oh. I've never worn one. Is that bad? Like, are they uncomfortable? Does it give you dry mouth? Are you just like, oh my? I've never had one. No, as you can tell, I've not had a lot of things in my mouth, like no braces, no nothing. I had a sore. I had a sore here. That's why that's like looks like my gum is like all trying to grow up my teeth. It's because I got a piece of corned beef stuck in there and I couldn't get it out. And now my gum, several days later, it's actually better than it was yesterday and the day before. Yesterday and the day before, it was like, just like that. Tried to eat, it was like, so rude. It knows how much I like eating. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yes. How are you? It's good to see you. I was just thinking about you last time we were sprinting. I don't remember in what context, but I was probably just said I hadn't seen you since we used to do the Tuesdays. But it's good to see you. What are you up to? How is things? Are you reading? Are you doing Vikingathon by chance? If not, what are you up to? What's good? There's the Maker's Quest. Yeah, I did type it right for a second. See? Another thing Colorado does is sometimes the brain not fiery, so fire long. Translate that. As it says, I have a night guard and I don't wear it because it's horribly uncomfortable. Oh, well. And you're okay, right? Not wearing it? Cynthia, I think Ashley's okay. She's not wearing hers. Yep. Okay, cool. I'm doing. It's good to see you too. Oh, yay. I'm so glad you made it. This is our new night in case you missed the memo. Everybody voted in the Discord because Nicole's back, so I had to give her Tuesdays back. So now we're doing Friday all the damn night, the whole night. We'll be here till 4 Mountain. Jean says, so trying to eat has you and your gum sounding like Gollum. Like, yes, a little bit. Little Gollum-y. Yes. They're glummy gums. That was difficult. I have 7 or 8 outstanding reviews. You were just all caught up. What are you talking about? You still have less than me, dude. You're doing good. You're doing very good. You've probably reviewed much more than I have total by now too, because that's how far behind I am. But it's okay. I'm getting caught up. I feel the catching upness of things around me and in my heart and in my soul. Don't you, Nimbus? If he could talk, he would say he does. Wouldn't you? You'll get him. I'm gonna do 2 before 4 a.m. That's my goal. I'm gonna do 2 reviews. You guys don't forget to let me know. Should I wait on both the requests, or should I just request one and then wait for the other one after I review? Don't tell me if I'm going to saying hi to Jordan, and Jamie says, just request both hearts. You might as well while they're available for another month, and I am going to write the review tonight. I think I should be able to. Actually, I got so much sunshine just now. It makes a big difference. It's like the most sunshine I've gotten this year so far, I think, because it's too bright out there to sit while I'm working. I'd love to take the laptop out there and work if I could, but it's so bright I can't see where my freaking mouse is. And it's quite frustrating in real life. But yes, while they're available. I'm not gonna request them both before I review the book. But I thought maybe just in case. I mean, they're approving them. Actually just got approved. Somebody's watching the ticker or whatever. Oh, Jesus, I hate the smell of my night guard. It sounds like a really bad Jean. Is there an explanation for this below? Jean. I'm missing something here, I think. Or smell is supposed to be a sound, or the sound is supposed to smell like something, maybe. I don't. Yeah, you guys? Help. Sending me cryptids again, Jean. At least she waited until my hair was dry, Now that at least everybody can tell I'm a blonde. I don't look like a brunette anymore, so it makes sense at least. I mean, maybe you hate the smell and it also makes bad sounds. Yeah? I'm so glad I don't have a mouth guard. You guys are not making it sound like very much fun. Cynthia says, I know my husband had a mouth guard before, and he says you get used to it, but he stopped using it. You get so used to it, you don't even remember to put it in anymore. Oh, that's hilarious. Jordan says, I got myself into a slump. Oh no! So, Comfort Reading, a series by a guy named Greg Iles. thriller detective series. Ooh. The Pen Cage series, maybe. So I assume you've read them before. You like them? I'll leave the tab open so I can like read a little bit about it. Not too much though. You know, I'm gonna have pure blindness if I go into books. This is going as blind as I can. Christy, no, I did not see your hello. Did I? No, I would have said hello. Hello, how are you? Oh no, I'm scrolling back up now because sometimes the comments jump while I'm going to click them, and I do accidentally skip over them. But I would never skip over any. I mean, obviously, I don't skip over comments. Here it is. We've been on for an hour and a half. I'm past my due date. How long ago was it? I don't see it back here. Control F2 doesn't work in the little chat box apparently. Or I mean Control F. No, but I'm so glad you said hello again. Anywho, hello all. Hello, Christy. Welcome in. I'll be reading Hollow, or The Girl Who Drank the Moon, or Agnes. Is it Albert? Aubert? Aubert. I'm gonna go with Aubert. That's my final answer. How are you? My dentist says you must protect my molar implants. Whatever, they're mine now. That is right. That's right. And that's so not a dentisty thing to say. You know, most of them would be like, do whatever you want. I'd love for you to come back and have to pay me again. Just saying. Especially if you got good insurance, they're like, yeah, come back. I'll take all that money. Jean says I'm at a 42% on NetGalley. I have reviewed 54 of books total. Yeah, you totally surpassed me, my friend. So I started off slow, and then I did the opposite with my requesting, you know? Then stopped one, didn't stop the other. You guys know what happened. I have reviewed a total of, like, the whole time on NetGalley, which actually has only been since two Novembers ago ish. I've only read or reviewed 17 total, and I'll just be blatantly honest here. Let's see, two of those books are on there twice because I had audio and the ebook. So that's so technically 15. It's okay. I got plenty of titles to catch up with. So I'll get there. Actually, wait. I know. I was about to say I reviewed that book. Duh. I was looking at the reviewed list. Yeah. Actually ended up the one that I was just pointing out, like, actually ended up buying that one. There's been 2 arcs that I've reviewed that I've purchased on 3 now. Wait, 2, 3. There are 3 that I have purchased since reading them. It's for my collection, which it's very rare that I purchase something after I read it. That's something to be proud of all by itself. Just request both. I will request both after I review it. I'll even try to review it, first before I do the other things that I'm gonna do. Okay, I could try that. I have 74 in total to submit. That you've written and just not submitted, or that you need to write still? I think I have 12 that I haven't written that I've read. I don't have any that I've written and haven't submitted. And then I have 180 total that need to be reviewed, including the ones I've read already. Which isn't as bad as some people, But also when you compare it to, like, how many I've reviewed. It might be. It is still not bright outdoors here. It rained all day. That's too bad. My ratio is 50% right now. I have 15 I need to read and then write reviews. Good job, Ashley. Once I get caught up, it'll be fine. And by caught up, I mean once I get my ratio up and have read enough books to where the requesting them won't make as big of an impact. It smells really plasticky. This way you should call me. Ha ha ha. Call you? Jane. This is for the books. Okay, cool. Cool. Very cool. Christy says, Jean, do you use CPAP? I was supposed to use a mouth guard, but switched to a CPAP, and that's been working. I think YouTube ate it. You're high. It's rude, YouTube. I'll have a talk about that during the sprint. Like, listen, YouTube. Not with my friends. Jordan says, I'm not doing Realmathon, but hope to jump in on an activity soon. Okay, cool. I'm also not doing Realmathon. I'm helping to host Vikingathon. I know it doesn't really look like it because I don't have any Vikingathon stuff up. But it'll be on the timer. And I guess it's the thumbnail. And then when it hits April, Vikingathon will still be going for 15 days. And I'll be also helping co-host Atia's readathon, which is Read Your Library. Super exciting. For the month of April. Then in May, Nicole and I's the Koda event, Cookie Mayhem, comes back, which is all about reading your Kindle and Kindle Unlimited, but may have an extra nuance this year. Will have. I was like, what's that sound? It's the headphones. They're up so loud I can hear myself when they're clipped to the desk. And then in June, it's going to be because Cookie Mayhem and then our Nakota event in November, Nagali November. Those are Nicole's babies. Like I'm like co-producer, co-creator, but they were her brainchild. You know what I mean? My first brainchild is in June. And it's going to be so gay. And I'm so excited. And that's going to be gay shit. The gay shit to readathon, which will, that's bad lighting. I just, I can't promise too much. I'm not really sure exactly what it's going to look like because it's been a crazy year. So it might be a little bit thrown together, but I can promise you it's going to be fun and it's going to be gay as shit. It's going to be the gayest shit ever to be on YouTube. That's my goal. It's also going to be 18 plus readathon. And I'm pretty sure the first one ever. So super excited about it. Just getting the time up on the other computer here where I happen to be still logged in. And I also still happen to have Christy's comments from last night that were very t-shirt worthy. If I do that, Christy, do you want me to blurb out your name and profile picture, or do you want to, like, is it okay if it's on the t-shirt? I should ask that. Focus, Koda, focus. Should I do the Vikingathon logo on the back of the clock, or should I do my TBR, which is also Vikingathon themed, that has books? Books. Or just the blank tree like Nicole had last night. Over here, we'll get me ready. Da-da-da-da. Woo! Put me in the corner, didn't I? and Golden Dragon. I don't know. Freyr. Thanks, Christina. Hi, Christina. It is uh Heimdall? Heimdall? It's not Heim, is it? The Guardian of the no. If you're not gonna put it phonetically where I can read it, I can't. I can't. I'm trying to go to sprint. The things of the bridge leading to Asgard, the watchmen of the gods, I got that part, require little sleep, can hear grass growing, and can see for hundreds of miles day or night. And even when there's all that yucky white shit at your house. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Raise your drinking horns and hydrate and feast in honor of the gods. Skull? No. Skull? I think it's Skull. Prepare for Ragnarok by subscribing. I don't know. I'm turning into a pirate. I'm not doing this. Oh, strike the like button, you guys. Christina said so. Do all the things Christina says, so I don't have to say them. Vikingathon, Readathon announcement and TBRs are there on the playlist if anyone is interested in checking it out. Also, the Discord is here. If you join the Discord, it's actually Anna's regular Discord, and Vikingathon has a dedicated section. So you can actually go check things out without like joining the Readathon accidentally or anything, just FYI. Also, Fires the Reading Hall, which I believe is the playlist for sprints. Hello, Christina Heimdall. Heimdall, I think, maybe. I think. I'm in. Nope. It's all. Oh, no. It's not about credit. I just didn't know if you would want like your face and profile public like that, like on a t-shirt. I just didn't want to be assumptive. No, like if you're okay with it being your face and profile being on a t-shirt, I would rather it just, be the source. Yeah. I got other comments to make t-shirts with too. Like it's gonna be a whole thing. Hero Jojo has a comment. Mm-hmm. That several people do from that particular day in history. the day of the thing happened. Oh, gosh, I'm taking too long to get to sprint. Hi, Glinda. I think I have a couple books lined up for Geisha. Ooh, exciting! Hi, roast beef bridge, Asgard. Yeah, is that what I sounded like? Skull, scallywag. Christina, I read that as ass beef bridge. Time for bed. She throws a cabbage. Oh, I love it. Ew. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. I have no idea. No idea. Maybe I'll listen to some Norse narration while we're on sprint. All right. Already. I'm just going to, I think I am going to switch it to, I'm going to try the logo. Let's see what that looks like. It might be horrible. Oh, let's not do 2 hours. Should we do 2 hours since I talked so long? Or should we do the regular hour and a half? You guys decide. But do it quickly. I'll wait the 10 seconds because then there's a delay. Why isn't it doing the thing? Okay. We'll do the 2. We gotta fix this. I keep forgetting where I'm at. On which computer. All right, we are going to go to our first sprint. I'm actually probably just going to make this the full thing. You know, the thing. Oh, all right, we're gonna go to our first sprint. Oh, no, don't worry, I did the thing. I just did the other thing. There we go. As long as everybody can see everything good, I think we're all set. Go try our first sprint. It's smaller, but it's like not so much right behind it. All right. If you're not going to make it, you guys, 2 hours and you have to leave, thank you so much for being here and listening to me talk for 2 freaking hours. And I hope you'll come back. If you're sticking around, I will see you in. Christina, can you hear me now? If you're sticking around, guys, I'll see you in 120 minutes. I'll see you in 2 hours. So, oh, see, now I can't do the thing. Happy sprinting! My bad, y'all. I did not have the sound on. How did everybody's sprint go? Let me get this out the way here. I might have like tried rushing down to the Goodwill to get my shopping fix, like after making that new timer background. Might have got there with only 3 minutes to spare. Still got 3 books. And it's not the last one out, so yeah. Just in case you're thinking, oh, what an asshole move. Go right at close. No, I didn't disturb anything. I just I grabbed a friend of mine was looking for Anne Rule books and trying to pay like, I don't know, $35 a piece for them at the used bookstore. And I was like, I see Anne Rule at the thrift store all the time. So I grabbed a couple for her. And then they had they had book 6 in the Anna Green Gables in the pretty pastel. I don't know if you guys know about this, but there's a box set that comes with pastel colors. Each book's a different color. So they're really pretty compared to like just the plain white ones. But I don't see them very often. So I grabbed one of those. I had grabbed, I don't remember which book, I think which 2 maybe at the other thrift store the other day. And I have some extras floating around. So I'm just, picking them up so that I can create full sets as I get them. And I made that background. And I did get started right here just now before the timer went off on my TJ Klune review. So it's in the works. I'm doing it. I did not read because I hopped in the car so quickly. I didn't have time to like throw The Witcher on, which is my car book. So I just, drove in silence to get my book fixed. And I'm gonna have to go back because they had a bunch of things. I don't have my normal amount of time, to like look at and touch every spine there to make sure there was nothing else that I need. I find like sometimes I find like old point horror books there, which are worth significantly more than they cost. I mean, not a shitload, but they're worth like $8 to $12 usually, depending on the book, and Goodwill sells them for $1. So, or $2. And sometimes I find Goosebumps books; those are worth money too. So yeah, got to go back and just kind of look a little bit better. Since I didn't get to stay for very long, I hit like 3 book bins on the way home too. There wasn't too much in the book bins, honestly. I found a copy of. I told myself, you'll remember. I left it in the library. It's a classic that I didn't have. A Mark Twain classic. Something about potatoes, maybe. Something I never heard of. So yeah. Anyways, that was my sprint. It took me like a minute to make the background because I had to roll that flyer up to where it would, look like it was nailed to the tree. Anyways, how'd your guys' sprint go? Let me see. Let me take off this. Let me take my name tag off since you can't even read it behind me. But anyways. Oh, and then I was just talking to Nicole a little bit too, as well. She's like, your timer has gone off. So, oh, and I give the cats treats because, they deserve all the treats. Let's see. I know I marked the thing. So let's check her out where we left off. It's right before I said hello to Jane and Ginny, because I saw that they popped in while I was sitting there working on the graphic. Koda's special pronounces, yeah, it's special pronounce. This is where we left off. 2 hours. Yes, I saw this before we left you. Okay. And hi, Jane, if you're still here. Good to have you. How are ya? Do what feels right. I mean, not all the time. Double Koda. I don't know if anyone is ready for double Koda. Double Koda. Did I skip something? I don't see anything. Oh, here, it's after it. Never mind, just kidding. Jane laughs. And then imagine if Koda was a twin. Oh dear, says Jane. And Christina is just like, one is enough. Unique. Oh, thanks. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, I'd kill him. Oh, agreed. And we love him. Oh, love you too. Indeed. Oh, love you too. Love you all. Oh, love you all. Everyone. You guys are sweet. That's Anna. That's Frey Hana. Frey Hana. Yes. Oh yeah, I remember this part too because I had to get my mic up in my arms. That is better. And then we said happy sprinting, and we went off to sprint. I saw the happy sprintings and threw a heart. Then I saw Jenny came in. Hi, Jenny, if you're still here. I know you said you might not be, but maybe. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Jenny said, I don't think I'll be around for the next chatty break as it will be midnight, but stopping in to say hello, hoping everyone has a good day and gets a good night's rest. Same to you, Jenny. Thank you so much for stopping in. Glenda says, hello, Jenny. Hope you had a good day. Have a beautiful sleep and take care. I swear I just saw, I swear I just saw a cat right there. She hopped in the chair behind me, or behind you guys over there. That's where I said hi to Jane Jenny, and Glenda also said hi, and then hey, Bestie. I didn't see this before I left. Sorry, I'm not there today, but we're having a very rare family. Both girls are here. Family time, family visit. Both girls. Well, hello, Nerly and Savannah. But I do have you up in the library. I'm off to the workshop now. Oh, fun. No worries, dude. Oops, forgot the word day after. Yeah, family day. That's what I was going for. What did I say? Family time? Family visit? Family stuff. Hello to Nicole from Glenda. Enjoy your family day. And also hello from Ashley. Nicole said hello right back. Lils is here. Hi, Lils. What's up? Lils says, hi, Koda. Going to be studying for the rest of the day. I was meant to start 4 hours ago, but computer was not working. Oh, dang it. But now it's working. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad you'll still get to, if anyone understands supposed to start hours ago, maybe more than 4, it's this guy. So I got your back. Don't worry. I'm back now. So time will now come at me. That's, I think, how it works. And Molly's here. Hi, Molly. How are you? Good to see you. What are you up to? Are you reading anything? How about you, Lils? Glenda says hello to Lils and Molly. And Molly says, so if anyone plans on buying from AliExpress, take my word for it and just don't. Well, it's funny you say that because I was looking at those cat boxes like Nicole got, Hawaii. Tell us the tea. Not just, you can't just, we're far too neurotic to just get a warning and no explanation. It just makes you want to do things. It's like, you don't touch the big red button, It's like that. Glenda says, Skylar's scheduled sprints for tomorrow night. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yay. Saturday Skylar sprints. We missed those. That's so cool. If you want to pop the link in, Glenda, for free. That way people can hit notify me if they want to. And I will I can create an event in the Discord too, just so that anybody who hasn't noticed will notice. I meant to do that for tonight's sprints too. Gotta automate some of this stuff, Some of this stuff needs automated soon. And Robin's here now. Hi, Robin. How are you? You're having a good day. What's on the docket today? What's the reading looking like? Hello to Robin from Glenda. Robin says, I just have to share. I just hit a huge milestone on NetGalley. I have just published my 2500th 2500th review. That is amazing. Robin, good job. That is so cool. Definitely share. I'm so glad you did. They should give you like a badge or something. Gold star? Coffee? A coffee. Coffees are good. Books are better, right? They could just gift you a hard copy of all 2,500 books that you've reviewed. That'd be sweet. Yeah, probably wouldn't happen, but that'd be cool, huh? However, because I'm a huge fan of series and continuity, on my blog, I have published 2,886 reviews since I began in 2018. Awesome. That's so cool. Congrats. That is so cool. Yay, Robin, says Glenda. And Christina's talking to Nicole. Oh, how do you say that? I'm gonna look it up. I can't take it anymore. I spell it right. Nope. It's German. Okay. Rhymes with file or mile. Heil. German greeting of respect. Okay, I was about to say, like, it gives a definition, which is not like greeting. They're not greeting words, but then over here it says, okay, Duolingo, calm down. Has anyone noticed that Duolingo like really gets sick when you don't pay attention to it? It's not. No, ma'am. We gotta change that notification sound. Heil. Wait. Yeah. Heil. Oh, like Sig Heil. Ah, okay. I get it now. Heil, Odin. I got it now. We're good. Robin says, although I am writing book reviews tonight, I do have 2 books going on. Daughter of Egypt by Marie Benedict and The Kite Runner by Khalid. Is it Khalid or Khalid or Khalid? Because I've heard it all different ways, not concerning the author, but just different Khalids, different Khalids. Anyways, Mr. Hosseini there. I haven't read that book. I have it, and I have the other 2 too. Thousand Splendid Suns, and there's the third one that I can't remember at the moment. Let me make this a little bigger so I can see him. And how's it going with those books? Robin says, thank you to Glinda. Oh, and I need to check Discord per Atia. Oh, maybe there was a pin here and I could remind myself. But what I can do, because Discord I think is open, is I can just open it up so that I don't forget. Okay, I see it. Yes, I can do that. Is it in the Discord? The link? Or is it on the paper? I don't remember if it's on the like the doc. Let's see. Hello to Atia from Robin. And hi, Christina from Robin. Hi, Robin, says Christina. Jamie got to 51% in Akatar. I like the world building now that we're seeing the actual variety of fairy folk, but the main character is still annoying. Fair. I think you'll continue. Robin says, hi to Jamie. And Lexi, hello, how are you? Lexi says, hi, friends. I got the dragon to settle down. Videos of her huffing and puffing in the Discord. So going to read probably Secrets of the Killing State. I heard of that. Sounds interesting. Oh. If stuff like that interests you, have you ever seen the film, Lexi, The Life of David Gale? It's a really good movie. It's really good. Jean says, almost finished my latest arc, Milking with the Minotaur at 95%. Heck yeah. You almost got it milked, Jean. Good job. Glinda says, I'm listening to my other audiobook, The Future Saints by Ashley Winstead, and got to 19%. Excellent. Jean got to 43% in The Mad Wife. Ooh, what's she mad about? You don't want that. You definitely don't want that. Megan Church. Ooh, I like the cover. It's it looks, I don't know, crimey somehow. Molly says, I discovered during the sprint that my AliExpress packages were delivered to 2 different houses, neither of which are mine. FedEx says they were misaddressed, or I was given the wrong tracker number. Sorry. FedEx is probably full of shit, Molly. If you ever are mailing something for yourself, you guys just take a tip. Don't go to FedEx. It is the very most expensive way that you can ship something. Hands down. Especially if you don't have shipping software and you go to the store. It's like almost 3 times the price, I want to say. As like UPS or just USPS. It's still the most expensive on the shipping software, getting a discount too. So I just don't recommend it. But this too, ridiculous. You know, I'm sure you put your address in wrong. Yeah, right. Sorry, Molly. What you should do is call AliExpress. Is there a way to check your order and see if the address was wrong? And then call and complain to them and let them know that FedEx blamed them, because they'll straighten it out for you. I'm sure if they've got any, you know, I bet you they will. I bet you they'll call FedEx right away and be like, listen, Linda. So, I mean, assuming that they didn't screw up. Robin says, oh, where can you find those, Koda? I would love to gift those to my granddaughters. Wait. I have to back it up a little bit. What was I talking about? This is what happens when you talk so fast and go through so many subjects at once. You're going to have to remind me what you're talking about, Robin, with that. And then I'll let you know where I got it. What is it? The blonde is strong today. Oops, I backed it way up. Oh, wait. Let me guess. The Anna Green Gables books? Maybe? In the pastel colors? Somewhere I have a full set here somewhere, so I'll try to see if they're sitting just right here, then I can show them to you, if that's what you're talking about. Now where? Okay, there we are. Hi to Molly from Robin. How annoying! I know, that's really frustrating. Ugh. One time, DoorDash was supposed to bring me food. I think it was actually Uber Eats. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. The girl that was bringing my food. So there's an apartment. There's sorry, not an apartment. There's a complex next door to me that are condos, and it's also 3 buildings. Ours just has 3 buildings with a T. So like you drive it, you pull in, it makes a T at the end. I'm here at the T, and then there's like a building here about the other side of the T, essentially, and then there's one right as you pull in. Anyways, the other one, 3 stories, 2 buildings, 2 big buildings, those U-shaped, like old school apartments that are like outdoor. The doors go to the outside, even though it's like a courtyard, right? It's enclosed, but it's open. 2 buildings side by side over there. 3 stories. Not the only number that matches from my address to that address is the 2 at the beginning of 200 and something. There's no apartments over there below, like, that are a number less than 100, right? Because 100, 200, 300. My apartment number is in the teens, and this chick did not call me when she got lost. She walked all around the condos over there at the wrong address. And then as I was just getting ready to call her, sent me a message that said, hey, I looked everywhere for your apartment and I couldn't find it. Sorry. So I left your food on the sidewalk. I hope you find it. With a picture of it on the sidewalk over there. I was all. So I tried calling her immediately because she just sent the message. She didn't answer. So I got my money back. Because that's ridiculous. Do your job. Call a person when you can't find the address. That's why the whole setup is there. And I actually have specific instructions because I understand it's confusing to get here. And they're very specific because I'm a Virgo. It's like, I tell them, when you get on the main road, you pass those yellow apartment-looking condos because that's not my place. And you turn across from this street by the name into the driveway across the street from that street. That's my driveway. Go all the way down to the T, park, walk around because the back of my building faces the T. It's very specific. Pink furniture on the porch. Like, I was just like, dude, I'm sorry, but like, I'm leaving her a message. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, but I am going to have to remove your tip and complain about this because you could have answered your phone too, but you should have called me. People. Nobody else ever has trouble finding my house except for the one time I drank a little bit too much wine in between ordering pizza and the pizza guy coming. It happened one time. That one time, the pizza guy couldn't find my place. The pizza guy who comes to my place at that point in time, twice a week, couldn't find my place. I mean, maybe not the same pizza guy, but obviously their GPS works because I've been getting pizza for 2 weeks. And then when I woke up in the morning, I was like, where? I didn't get any pizza, like what the hell happened with that? So I called them and they're like, oh yeah, well, they couldn't find your place. They tried calling you and you didn't answer the phone. I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't have it right next to me because I order pizza twice a week. Nobody's ever had trouble finding it. And he's like, okay. And I was like, well, what can we do about the pizzas? Because I spent like probably 30 or 40 bucks, right? He's like, well, it's your fault because you didn't answer the phone. And I was like, no. No, it's not my fault that your driver couldn't follow a map or the instructions that are written in the app, I'm like, seriously? Seriously. He was like, you're SOL, essentially, and not even nice about it. So I called corporate. And the owner of the franchise here called me back immediately because when I got on the phone with corporate, he was like, okay, what's your phone number? And I was like, give him my phone number. And he's all, oh, I can see that you're a very loyal customer. It's like, you're damn right I am. Twice a week for like months on end. Months. Oh, they fixed it. They did. It was a good experience in the long run. Oops. Casey has 90 pages left for one book to finish it. Yes. You should be able to get that done tonight. Yeah. You hanging around, yeah? I officially hate spring. She also says, the bugs are alive. There was a freaking centipede in my bathroom. Oh, really? What state? What? A centipede? I just, yeah. I mean, my neighbor, well, not my neighbor now, or the neighbor that used to be there, because Jill, actually, my neighbor Jill, she moved. But before her, my friend Glenda lived over there. She found a scorpion shell, like it had shed, on the arm of her couch. On the arm of her couch. I was like, you're going to have to come over here to visit now. I'm not going back over to you. Never the whole time I've lived here in the desert have I seen. I've even seen a scorpion. Never. In her house. I was like, the worst thing you ever find in my house is like you might step on a dead lizard. But that's not because they live here. It's because I have cats. You know what I mean? Like, that is the worst though, because it's not a good texture when you're not expecting it and you're walking around in the kitchen barefoot and then all of a sudden, oh, lizard. Not big ones, just the little gecko guys, the desert geckos. Andy loves gecko hearts. And they're probably very healthy hearts because the fucking geckos eat my strawberries out of the garden every year. So it's also really hard for me to empathize with them. I do empathize with the birds that the cats murder because even though I hate birds, they don't typically eat my garden, But the geckos and the squirrels, they can all go to hell. All of them, especially the squirrels. They're the worst. They're just little ginger homeless rodents is what I call them, because they look like little hairy trumps with tails, kind of. You know, they're like that color. Anyway, sorry you found a centipede in your bathroom. I'd have been like, ugh. I wouldn't have freaked out because I'm from Texas and I'm used to bugs, but I still would have wondered how there was a centipede in my bathroom. Because my sister, who's 14 years younger than me, said, wouldn't it have been cool if we were the same age? I said, no, I'm a mean bitch. We would have fought as teens. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have any siblings that are like the same age as me. My youngest sibling is 12 years younger than me. And then my other siblings are like 5.5 and 6 years younger than me. All half and step siblings. I'm the only true blood from the Petit clan. That's my grandma Ermine. That was what my grandma Ermine's last name was. Ermine Petit. Anyhow, I don't know where it comes from. I've tried to look it up before, and then everybody online wants me to say Purdy. That's not how I've ever pronounced it my whole life of 40 some odd years, so I'm not gonna. I do know that my grandpa had a lot of Cherokee in it, but I don't think that that's a Cherokee name. Tangents. Were you guys ready for the chatty bit? I hope so. Because my former friends are twins. We were friends for like 38 years. We had a lot of fun growing up together. Had a few. There were so many twins in Texas. Like when I went to school in Texas, because I didn't move back here until I was 17. And I moved there with my mom and stepdad when I was 5. And there was a lot more twins. I guess it's bigger pop too, so maybe it's just a ratio thing. But there was a lot of twins at my school in Texas, and I don't think I knew any twins here at all. It's weird too because like I moved to a bigger town. This is a bigger town than the one I grew up in, but like probably smaller pop as far as the state goes. I would assume, right? Well, Texas is freaking huge. But even if you took a Colorado-sized chunk out of Texas, I think the pop would be bigger in the Texas portion. But yet, Colorado, so much more diverse, so much more art. Not culture, just diverse. Does that make sense? Not a whole lot of culture still. They're still working on it. But and not diverse in every way. But there were gay people at my school when I moved here, and I, grew up in Texas, so I didn't think that gay people were real, until I met one. So I was a very confused teenager. Jamie says, I have been trying to convince the very pregnant feral alley cat that she wants to move into the sunroom to have her kittens. I spent all the sprint discussing this with her, but with no luck. Where does she like to lay? And is there anything in that spot that you could migrate? Because they'll want that scent, right? And then that would maybe help. Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. Jane says, to Casey, my sister and I are about 3.5 years apart. We fought a lot. I fought with my little sister that was 6 years younger than me. Not fought, though. We didn't fight over dumb stuff. I just was bossy. That's what I mean by that. I was bossy. I made her play all my games, And my games were not what she wanted to play. Because I played with Barbies as a kid, but I didn't play Barbies. I acted out movies, full-length movies. I would go make movie credits with PowerPoint and run the PowerPoint slides as movie credits before I got started playing. If it was a TV show, it had credits, and then I would time it out for 30 minutes or 45 with commercials, whatever, just like TV. And if we played pretend, I was always starring in a movie as like all the characters except for whatever I wanted my little sister to play, and it was always a horror movie. Always scare the shit out of her. So yeah, she got back at me though by like doing things like this one time, you remember those play sets that we had in our yards as kids that have like the 4 walls that are multi different colors and the slide with all the holes in it? Looks like a, I don't know, it looks like something that if it was really small you would put it in the right hole, kind of. Anyway, that didn't come out right. One dewy morning, I was walking up the slide, you know, because I'm cool like that. I couldn't have been like more than like, she was little, so I couldn't have been more than like 9. It was 9 or younger, probably, which would have put her at like 3 or younger. And she tried to walk up the slide too, of course, you know, because I'm cool. You know, she wanted to be like me for a minute. And she slipped and busted her ass bad. And I took her in because she was crying because I felt bad. My sister was constantly on something, like not on something, you know, but like just on one all the time. Like you just never know what you were going to get for a response to something. And when we walk in and she's crying, the first thing out of his mouth was, "Oh, sister, what's wrong? Did your brother push you?" And I was like, and she's like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, both of y'all need a timeout, okay? Because no, I did not push her. And why the fuck would you just assume that? Anyways, that was me and my sister's relationship. I moved away when she was like 11 and haven't been back a whole lot since then, but somehow she's so much like me. I just love talking on the phone with her. We have a lot in common. She's the one who went to Schlitterbahn with me. Horrible time at Schlitterbahn. That was horrible. Jamie says, really, I'd rather not be responsible for a mother cat and newborn kitten, so if she continues to refuse the room, I won't be too disappointed. I'll decide later if I believe the whole of that statement. Jane says, then again, my sister knows what buttons to push. As siblings always do, you know. And parents and kids too. They know what buttons. Your kids will know what buttons to push too. Trust me. Yep. And they're just real good at it at certain ages. I'm like, oh, this button, that button's gonna chew your finger off one day, you know. Casey says, LOL, Jane. I could totally see that happening, especially girls, puberty, all that jazz. Yeah, you guys are scary at my daughter's age. Scary. I was a boy, so I don't completely understand being a teenage girl. All of my friends were teenage girls when I was a teenager. But I don't understand being a teenage girl. I remember being a crazy teenage boy, but when teenage boys are crazy, it's in a very emotional, crybaby wah kind of way, you know? But girls, not so much. I'm learning. Scary. Not into it. Casey says, exactly, Jane. I know how to make her mad, even being much older. Here comes Jamie to say, wow, great work, Robin. And Jane says, and it was when we were kids as well. Robin says, thank you. You're very welcome. You deserve it. Yeah, that's an awesome accomplishment. That's awesome. I just disclosed how many reviews I've written, period, for NetGalley since I started NetGalley, and it's not a big number. It's not even 20. And I have like 200 books or 180 in my to be reviewed. In all fairness, there's 12 that I've read. And I'm working on reviewing one of them now. But in also all fairness, I read it in January. No, in February of 2025. So life be knifing sometimes, you know. Well done, Robin, says Molly. Jane. Says Casey, my brother was mean to me sometimes. Oh well, he is 4.5 years older than me. That sounds about right. We're in charge of you at that age, you know. We kind of are, because you have the power to get us in a whole lot of trouble over sometimes maybe something we did, or maybe something that never happened. Congrats from Robin, from Jane as well. Robin says, thank you, Jane and Jamie. Casey, my sister, says Jane, and I still are mean to each other. See, my sister and I, we get along great now. I mean, not that we didn't ever not get along. She loved me. I was gone every summer and every other Christmas while she was a kid before I moved, because I would come here. My dad would fly me here for the summer and every other Christmas to spend with him. And so she always missed me. Like we had a good relationship. I was just bossy. She's the reason that I go by duh in some capacities, because when she was little, before she could say Koda, that's what she called me. She was like, where my duh? Where my duh? She's cool. Her name's Kyra. And it's spelled like Kira, like Kira Sedgwick, Kyra, but it's Kyra. The coolest thing about my sister is she has a boy's middle name. Her name is Kyra Daniel. And I just always loved it. So I call her Katie. You know, Katie. 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 Katie did. Casey's laughing with Jane. I still love my sister, though, says Jane. Agree, Jane, says Casey. Just don't really trust her, says Jane. Thank you, Molly, from Robin. Trust is hard. People be shady. Hey, for real, though, you know? Like, it is hard. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, unless they live in my house. Just kidding. Yup, says Jane. Yep, it is, says Atia. Jamie says, I've read And the Mountains Echoed, but still need to read Kite Runner and Thousand Splendid Suns. So The Mountains Echoed is the one I was trying to think of. Thanks, Jamie. It's in both places. Oh, you're talking to me. Okay, cool. Thank you. I will get there. Kelly. Happy times. Let's talk about Texas, and Kelly appears. I love it. How are you, darling? I miss your face. What are you up to? What are you reading? I'm still reading. We used to live here, but I haven't really read much since I told you that either. So, but I'm at 50%, and I don't know if I told you, but I figured out what the whole mess was. You remember how I was like, it's not the same. The audio and the book on NetGalley are not the same. And you were like, I have those parts in my book. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. So what happened was, in the NetGalley version, they took, here, I'll tell you exactly what chapters it is. And I know this because I now have the old version of the ebook, the NetGalley ebook, and the audio. So I was able to compare. Like just across the board. Okay, so let me see. Where is the one ebook? It's here. Okay. So it's right here. Those three in-betweeners, you know how there's in-betweeners, not the chapters, but the in-betweeners that were in question, they're not listed on it. So the regular ebook, like the non-NetGalley one, doesn't list the in-betweeners in the contents. The NetGalley one does. They're still in here, they're just not listed. So let me see. there is the chapter. Okay, I think this is the beginning. So after the chapter 3707 Heritage Lane, in the audiobook, which is the same as the regular non-NetGalley ebook, right? It goes to the movie document. Okay. And that's when I stopped and was just like having a brain malfunction. Couldn't even figure it out from there. And then there's the next chapter, Old Friends. And after that chapter is the CO8 dispatch document. And then there's the chapter Stranger. And after that one is the hoax document, which is the one with the symbols and stuff. Okay. In the NetGalley version, same layout, same chapters, but it goes backwards. The hoax one comes first, the middle one's still the middle, and the movie one comes last. So you can see why I was just like, anyways, that's what happened. I figured it out. Everything's good. I'm continuing now. I'm happy about it. Happy time zone. Hello to Kelly from Jamie, and also from Robin, and also from Casey. Robin says this will be the first of his. This will be the first of his. First of his that I'm reading, Jamie, but the others are definitely on my TBR. Right, I got you. I should have just looked below, but you know, Virgos, we got to try to decipher it. We got to try to figure out the mystery before the answer comes down the line. The Mad Wife, says Jane, is about a woman in the 1950s who has severe delusions. It's compared to the Bell Jar, which I've also never read, but I have it. We could read it at some point, and we probably will, because at some point my best me is gonna like go on another classic tangent, and so I'm sure it'll pop up at some point. You didn't read that last year, did you, Nicole? If you're still watching, I don't think she did. And The Hours. Oh, I have seen the movie of The Hours too. I have the book. I haven't read it yet. I love the movie. Just really great example of theatrical cinema, in my opinion. Especially making Nicole Kidman ugly. That was crazy, right? But she didn't even look like herself. Fun fact, that book is written by Michael Cunningham. I have another book of his that I bought because I saw the movie before I knew it was a book. It's called A Home at the End of the World. And that's one of my favorite movies I've ever. I think it's the first movie I ever saw Colin Farrell in. And it has him and some guy, I don't remember his name, some blonde guy, and Robin Penn, or Robin Wright. I think she was still Robin Wright Penn at the time. Anyways, she's gorgeous, great actress. And it's about the two guys grow up together as boys, and they're totally like, they love each other, right? So that they have a relationship going on. And then as older people, not quite into adulthood, but not, in their 30s or anything yet, Robin Wright comes in, her character comes into the picture, and Colin Farrell's character also falls in love with her. And so they attempt to make it work. And I don't know. I just really like that movie. It was one of the first movies I ever saw with that kind of plot in it. And it's so well acted. Like, you wouldn't even know Colin Farrell has the type of personality that he does in real life. Like, if you've never seen him before in anything. Of course, I thought that Leonardo DiCaprio had been cast in his actual character, like his actual persona. I thought that he was an actual autistic person when I first saw What's Eating Gilbert Grape, because he did such a good job. When Titanic came out, I was like, oh, wow. So if you haven't seen What's Eating Gilbert Grape, you guys, look it up. It's it's an interesting film, and it's a good film. It's difficult in some aspects, and I'm sure there's some stuff that didn't age well, but it was a good film at the time anyways. It's been a while since I watched it. Hello to Kelly from Glenda. Yes, to Anna Green Gables. Okay, cool. I'm sure one of those sets is like right here somewhere. I'll check. If not, it'd be in the classics pile because I'm organizing you. So are you gonna be here for the next rent? Because if not, I'll walk back there real quick and take you with me. Thanks, Robin, says Molly. They don't look at your notes, and I'm like, why did I bother putting them in? Eggs, Zachary. I get it. I totally get it. It might have something to do with the fact that they stop teaching children to properly read and write at a certain age nowadays. Like when they get to high school, they don't really even care if they have grammar or spelling. And like, oh, good, you wrote things on paper. I don't know what happened, but it's frustrating. So did I go get the food? What food? Was I gonna go get food? Now you're making me hungry. What food? I need food? I probably need food. I had dinner last night at 4 a.m. when I got done hanging out with Nicole. Or no, I guess it was right before sprints ended because I was eating at during the last chatty bit. But yeah, but when I got done talking to Nicole, I was like, huh, I can't believe it's 5 a.m. I just had dinner like an hour ago. Oh, what food? Jean says, I think for gay shit, you should have a drinking game for every time you mention being a Virgo. Ooh, that could be fun. That could be really fun. Will you message me that, please, so that I don't go on a tangent trying to find a place to write it down. That's a good. I like that. I like that. I do. Because it says, "Oh my god." No context, just oh my god. I have the thing here so I can see the context as it pops up, but I'm it's still hard. It's still hard sometimes to coordinate the reading of the now and the reading of the then. Christy's also a Virgo. Oh, fun. What's your birthday? I'm curious, if you don't mind telling. I'm just the the day, month and date. I am. So Nicole and I are both Virgos. Nicole's husband's a Virgo. I'm a purebred Virgo. My mom and dad are both Virgos. And my late husband was a Virgo. Jane's a Virgo. Yeah. Now you see why it's so crazy over here. But what's cool is between the three of us, Nicole and I and Jane, is we're all 3 days apart. So it goes Nicole's birthday, Jane's birthday, and my birthday. My birthday is the 2nd of September. It was so cool growing up because I got Labor Day off. Every time my birthday fell on Labor Day, got off of school for my birthday. Oh yeah, lots of Virgos. It just keeps crying. $220 for veggies and some other groceries. I'm depressed, y'all. Listen, I get this too. One of our book bins that I stopped by on the way back from the thrift store, 3-minute purchase, has another bin next to it with like canned goods and donations. Totally stopped there too. Grabbing some canned goods because times be hard. $220. I'm not even shocked actually because it cost me $220 just Kiwi for groceries for the weekend. And that's just like cream and like a couple things to cook. And not even like the whole meal, just like maybe a frozen thing, and some pot pies for throughout the week, and maybe ramen, which my daughter has decided she doesn't like and has never liked. I mean, she used to eat it all. When she moved in, she was eating it, as long as I made it with all the vegetables and egg and stuff. But now she's like, I don't like ramen. But times be hard, so I'm sure she'll figure out how to like it at some point. Again. That is depressing, says Molly. What's depressing? Context. Molly, you're usually so good at this. Well, the fact that they delivered your shit to the wrong, is it still that? Because that is depressing. Or is it the food comment? I still don't know what food you mean. Or wait, the $200 in groceries is depressing. Never mind, sorry. Maybe I'll go ahead and finish it. It's almost gone. I don't get a coffee. No, I'm just kidding. Casey's laughing again. And just to keep it says, and apparently Neo was crying for me all while I was out. Oh, you know what? Jane discovered, actually, because Nimbus is the same way with me. He does not like for me to even be in the library for too long. He won't come back there and get me. Nope. But when I come out here, you can bet he's like, where have you been? Where have you been? Well, Jane discovered he's uber calm when I'm talking, because I always put us, like Nicole and I, on the TV out here, or just me if it's one of my solo nights. So when it's not a chatty bit and I'm staying back there instead of coming back out here with him, I rewind the chatty bit and leave it playing so he can hear my voice. And it works like a charm. I got to run, down to get some fast food real quick. Rewind the chatty bit. He's good. So you maybe try that. Put on like a playlist of your videos so he can hear your voice. And maybe that'll help. Chrissy says that is very depressing. Food shouldn't be that expensive. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. It really, really shouldn't. There's still states here that have a minimum wage of 7 something an hour too. Can you imagine? I mean, I don't know what state everyone's in. I know a lot of your guys' states, but can you imagine? Like, I struggle making more than that. Oh, it's ridiculous. And then getting food stamps is it's a crapshoot, I guess I should say. It's not always for everyone difficult, but it's a crapshoot. They only give me and Jane $25 a month. I was like, that's nice. Thank you guys. You could just shit in a paper bag and leave it on my doorstep once a week. That would be probably about the equivalent of what do you do? Stop at the food bin, grab your canned goods, green beans, garbanzo beans. The only place you ever see garbanzo beans is at the food bin, I think. Pretty sure. I even picked up cans of corn. Jane can eat them. Yes, Washington. Oh, Washington State. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense with the whole weather thing and everything. Yep. Hugs to just a kiwi from Glinda. We get centipedes in Indiana too, says Molly. We have centipedes here. I just never seen one in the bathroom. Of course, bugs don't typically like cat pheromones, and there's lots of those here. So the roaches don't come inside either, like during the roach season when they are all out on the sidewalk mingling and humping each other and making new roaches. When we first moved in here, it was bad. They finally got it under control, and it has something to do with this other building that's adjacent to us, or kitty corner. But when Patrick and I first moved into this complex, you would come home at night and come around the sidewalk into the light, and you wouldn't be able to see the sidewalk because it would be covered in roaches. Like, you could not walk to your front door without stepping on a roach. The water bug size one, not little little cucarachas, like the water bugs. Not as big as in Texas. In Texas, they're much bigger and they fly, which is disgusting, and they have no qualms coming in your house. But they don't come in here because of the cat pheromones, I'm pretty sure. Hi, just a kiwi from Robin. Just Kiwi says, luckily I'm good at rationing, so it should last me nearly a couple weeks. It's gonna have to. That is good. That is a bright side, actually. $200 of groceries would not last 2 weeks here. Not even a week. Not even a week. Especially now that people don't like ramen. What the hell is wrong with people? Either that or I will learn to just not eat every second day to make it work out. That's what I've done since Jane moved in. Not every second day, but I'd never eaten really breakfast unless I wake up starving, which is rare. Like usually if I wake up starving, it's because I'm hungover, you know what I mean? But and that doesn't happen very often because I drink, but I don't get drunk since I was younger. So I just, yes, but now I don't eat lunch either. Can't afford to. And I have to tell Jane, don't take breakfast out of the fridge with you to school. That's why you have free school lunch. Free school breakfast. Free school breakfast, free school lunch, not free breakfast here. You know, you take breakfast from here, it cuts into your dinner. We were at Kasha was actually, I have to give Kasha a shout out. She was nice enough to send a care package, the sweetest thing, with like cereal and oatmeal and macaronis and stuff in it. Like last week. So Kasha, if you're out there watching, just want to tell you thank you again. So cool. In fact, while I was sick, dying of whatever stomach ish I had, the oatmeal was one of the first things I was able to eat, which was it was perfect. Perfect. Love you, friend. Jamie says my sister has had baby scorpions in her room, on her leg, in her stuff, in her things. They crawl on her, sting her, and get squished on her wall. I've still never seen a live one in Pueblo ever. But you have seen the evidence of the dead ones, I'm assuming? Because that's me too. I seen the skin. She never found it. I hope it crawled up in her furniture and moved out with her. I mean, not to be mean, but just because that would mean it's not in the walls or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like when Max and Megan first moved in, they used to have a snake, and one day it went missing out of their top story apartment, which isn't right above me. It's kitty corner. The neighbor Nick lives up there. And they come down to tell me, we think it got out and got in the walls or in the attic or something. And I was like, I'm telling you right now, you'll know if it comes into my house because you'll hear me. And then I'll teleport to your house, but not before I kill your snake. So I hope that you're not expecting it back alive. Because couldn't. There's nothing that aches me out worse, actually. And I teleport. We're hiking. Someone's like, oh, look, Koda, snake. Turn around, see if you got my attention. I'm gone. I'm already back at the car. It's running. You better hurry back to the car because I'm leaving. Last time that happened, I was on a hike with Vic. And when he got back to the car, he was like, what happened? So I told him how I teleport. And his boyfriend at the time was like, it was just a baby rattlesnake, Koda. I was like, what kind of moron are you? Baby rattlesnake is even worse. Those motherfuckers will kill you. Crazies. Maybe I need to rewatch my new music. Oh, you should. Yeah, get you some Diamond Crotch in. Hey. Time to stare at his Audi. Not his car, you guys. Like this guy, this dancer. has an Audi. He actually has a very risque, shiny, sparkly outfit as well. But I had to tell just Kiwi, I found myself staring at his belly button the whole time because it's just not very often that you see an Audi in public. It was a big Audi, you know? Not that anything against him. You just don't see him that often. I was like, wow. And then he turned to the side and I'd have to look at other things, you know, that dark space. What's in there? Dinner tonight will be 1 sausage, mash, broccoli, and peas and corn. Just 1 mash and 1 broccoli, but a whole bag of peas and corn, maybe. I'm just picturing you over there like Mickey Mouse Christmas Carol, slicing the pea. Oh, poor thing. Jimmy says there were 3 sets of twins in my year in middle school. 2 of them identical. I think all the twins at my Texas high school were identical. Can't think of any that weren't, actually. I think they were all identical. And there was 3, let's see, Casey and Stacy, and Geraldo and Fernando, and what was this other boy's names? I don't remember, some boys. There was at least 3 sets of identical twins in my grade, not just in the high school, but in my level when I was like going to school in Texas. God, Duolingo, really? Listen. Rude. It's a rude sound. Somebody needs to tell them. He's laughing again. Judy says, I made my sisters read Shakespeare plays out loud with me. Divvied up the parts and read through the whole play in our parts. I had fun, even if they didn't. Same. That's how it was with me and my movies. Oh, and the dramatic movies I would play out with Barbies. I would like cover the, you know how like the old school Barbie houses, they didn't have like panes of glass in them. It was just, there were hollow windows or whatever. I would like rubber band saran wrap so that they did have panes of glass. And then a tornado would come and Barbie house would have this, and all the windows would break. And did you guys know that you can color on Barbies with a red Crayola marker to make them bloody? And it washes right off with water. You don't even need soap. Also, my little sister wasn't allowed to have boy Barbies because of my stepdad, which I'm sure you can imagine now that I've told you the other story. But so my sister and I shaved the heads of 2 of the Barbies and just pretended they were boys. We had like a couple Susan Powders stand-ins. We only owned copies of 6 of his plays, so we read the same plays multiple times before I left for college. I love that. Which plays? 23 pages of free and KU fantasy books. Woo! Thanks, Molly, coming through with the free books. We love that. We love that. It's still laughing. June says, I'm yawning and it's about 20 minutes to 10. Oh, should we put some house music on? Let us know how we can help, Jane. Ron says, did you guys hear about the NetGalley book that was pulled from the site because they found out it was written by AI? No, tell us the scoop. Ooh, I will. I plan on it. It's on my TBR for Vikingathon. I'm gonna finish that one and then I'm ready to read the next one. I'm actually been reading, just not since I talked to you. What was that? Was that Monday? It wasn't that long ago. What's that? Shit. Time flies, but I am working on a lot of projects and making headway. Like in a lot of ways, actually. Finally. I plan on it. I'm actually super into it again. I've read just a little past where I left off. the first time, and I was into it then, but I started it over because I wanted the vibe, you know? I didn't want to have to like just imagine the vibe and try to dive back into it right there. So I started it over, and it's a vibey book. I like it a lot, actually. Oh yeah, I got you. It is Shy Girl by Mia Ballard. A revenge horror novel about a woman named Gia or Gaia, who enters a transactional relationship with a wealthy man, Nathan, to escape debt, but finds herself in a nightmare of captivity where she must live as his pet. It certainly sounds interesting. Oh, wait. Keep going. The story explores themes of survival, autonomy, and feminine rage as Gia or Gaia, as her humanity blurs with an animalistic state, leading to a violent and unapologetic quest for revenge. The book has gained significant attention due to recent allegations that it was largely written by AI, leading to its cancellation by publisher Hachette. So it also got canceled by the publisher. Boom. A scandal shocks the book industry. Oh, they're out there. They are out there, but isn't she? She's written books herself, though, right? Like that's Mia Ballard. That sounds familiar. So it's not her forte, right? To write with AI. I don't know. Kelly is reading 1,000 Splendid Suns right now. How crazy! That's cool. That's so cool. Awesome, Kelly, says Robin. And oh, I almost forgot it again. Heil, Kelly, says Christina. Jane says The Hours is one of my favorite movies. I haven't seen it in quite some time. I don't know if like the subject would put you off or anything, but I've seen both movies, and A Home at the End of the World, it at least has the same. What am I trying to say? Because they're not the same at all, right? But having been written by the same person, I think they there's something about them that is constant between the two of them. It's some kind of vibe. And plus that movie's just so good. If I remember right, Sigourney Weaver plays Colin Farrell's mom in that one. No, wait, maybe it's Sissy Spacek, actually. I think it's Colin Farrell's mom that she plays. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, it is. Okay. Glover. Oh, so maybe it's not Colin Farrell's mom then. Oh, it's the other boy. The best friend slash first love interest, I think. It's his mom. That she plays Sissy Spacek. And it's one of my favorite roles of hers. Love Sissy Spacek anyways, but I highly recommend that movie. But if if you want to read the book first, let me know, because I haven't read it yet. I would love to do that at some point. We all know how my schedule is. Jamie says, I've read The Hours by Cunningham and have at least 4 of his other novels in this year's TBR. I may read Day this month, which is by him. Do you have A Home at the End of the World, Jamie? Day. Oh, I like the cover. It's just a little fluffy cloud on a blue background. Anna says the goddess was busy, but Heil! I'm here getting stuff done and about to read for a while before going to bed. What are you reading? No kidding. That's Jane's birthday. Crazy. Nicole, are you watching? So now it goes Nicole, 3 days. You and Jane, 3 days. Me. How cool! It's the good portion of the Virgo. You know, we're very centered people. I think very sane too. You know, compared to some every now and again crazy Virgos. Sometimes those ones born later in like September, late September. It's funny. My mom's is the 8th. My dad's is the 19th. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Uh-huh. I think that we are attracted to each other though in some like in like a metaphysical, like in a physical way, you know what I mean? It's not like a attraction like, oh Virgo, how are you? But like something pulls us to one another or something. I don't know. Nicole and I, we found out. But Nicole and I have so much in common, sometimes scary. Sometimes scary. Pretty sure we did something bad in our last life. Nicole always says, like, we're on different sides of the planet for a reason. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we got burned at the stake together in a past life or something. Jean says, no, Robin, which book was it? Maybe I have it. It is that Shy Girl. Mm-hmm. But it's pulled. Unless you downloaded it before it got pulled, maybe. Do you have it? That'd be interesting. Well, he says, it was just Kiwi's depression over the food. And no, I didn't need context because the message above me said it's depressing. I got that eventually. Jeez, Molly. You could have been like, hey, good job getting it eventually. Oh, Shy Girl by Mia Ballard. My state has $7.15 minimum wage. I think the majority of the states that are still in the $7 ranges are on the east. They're Midwest, but the east, or not Midwest. They're like, what do you call it? Central, but the east side of Central. So like, I know North Carolina is one of them, which just shocked me actually, being all medical industry over there, bioscience. It's just nuts. It's just nuts. Oops. Jumped on me. Bonzo beans rock. I know. I'm saying. I love chickpeas. It's cool. I'm good with it. You just never see, they're just not prominently displayed at the supermarket. When have you ever been at the supermarket and been like, oh, I should get some garbanzo beans because you're staring at all the cans and there they are? Never. I mean, you were staring at the bean section for a long time if the garbanzo beans jump out at you like that. You know what I mean? Jamie says, that's why I volunteer at food pantry events. Usually regular volunteers get a bit more food, especially perishable items left over after the distribution. Hey, that's good to know. I didn't realize that. I need to just go to food banks in general. I have looked up where they are and what days they're open. I have done that much. I just haven't gone yet. Haven't made it, and not for any reason in particular. Just you know me, I never leave my damn house except to maybe go to the book bin or take Jane somewhere. Or I guess that's just pretty much about it. Books are all over the place, but you know, it's also difficult for like the ones that are only open during the day. There's a few here that are open past like 5 or whatever. But if it's during the day, especially now that I'm working steadily again during the day, it's hard to get to them on time. Grab some canned corn, green beans, potatoes, and kielbasa. Pour everything into a pot and add either chicken stock or bouillon. Cook till everything's heated. Yum. I don't eat a lot of corn though, Molly. I make exceptions for goulash. Goulash has to have corn in it. And I'll eat a KFC bowl. And I'll eat corn on the cob occasionally. And I love cornbread, even if it has corn in it. It doesn't matter whether it has corn in it or not. It puts itself back together even when it's just cornbread, I swear to God. It's weird. And that's why I don't eat corn very often. It freaks me out. Nothing that puts itself that back together every time, it's good for you. Your body's like, thanks. Thanks for the filler. I like corn. I just don't eat corn because it's weird. Jamie says, I've seen the ones my sister squished on her walls because she leaves them for a long time as a warning to the other scorpions. Just give me says Neo is in full guard mummy mode. He's so happy I'm sitting out here because I normally would be sitting in the library, you know? And that's why he's content. Because otherwise he sits on this side with like just facing the library, like. And then when I come out here, he's like, ah. The older he gets too, the worse he is. Oh, handsome. Handsome kitty. We get Jerusalem crickets. The first time I saw one, I fished it out of the pool. I thought aliens were invading. Texas crickets be big too, and also fly. Everything flies there. The roaches, the grasshoppers. I was driving through the country one time, just cruising. You know, when you first get your license, you go drive the roads that have cornfields on both sides, while driving with the windows down, and a grasshopper. It's like a locust actually. Flew in my window and hit me in the face. I almost wrecked. I almost went through the corn, which is something I kind of always wanted to do at one time in my life, but never had a tall enough vehicle to do that with. Just to give you this laughing, I'm cutting my meat in half. Normally I would have 2 sausages, but girl gotta survive. Well, 2 sausages, just to give you, it's a little stingy, isn't it? Jesus, we had triplets in my grade. Their names were Mark, Carl, and Rock. Hormier. Or Ormier? Okay, bedtime here. Thanks for the chatty bits and small sprint. Small sprint! We had a 2-hour sprint. Thanks for being here, Molly. Love you, my friend. I hope you sleep well. Good night to Molly from Glinda. Molly says, leaving the stream up. Thank you so much. Love you, friend. Thank you to Glinda. Jamie says, we borrowed my brother's Barbie-sized G.I. Joe dolls for extra male dolls, and we were playing the big epic Barbie stories, Slave Revolt, Civil War, stolen elections, mad scientists with super weapon. You and I would have played Barbies together really well, I think. We'd had some really inventive, really creative, like probably movies. We would have played out with some movies that we could have made into movies after we grew up. Jesus, my cousin who is 2 years older than me had rules of how we were able to play Barbie, which was funny when her brother, who was 5 years, decided we were playing G.I. Joes and using Barbie as a gun. Jesus, we had Hamlet, Macbeth, King Lear, Much Ado About Nothing, and Midsummer Night's Dream, and Twelfth Night. Familiar with I think all of those. King Lear, I don't know. I know what it's about, but I haven't never seen an adaptation or read it. I know the gist of Macbeth. Much Ado About Nothing, yeah, I've seen an adaptation. Midsummer Night's Dream, of course. Twelfth Night, maybe not. I have Twelfth Night. I think I might have all of those. Plus Taming of the Shrew, which is the one I'm most familiar with because it was the play we were going to do when I was in high school. Well, they did. They did do it. But I got booted from the play because I had bad grades. So I was bored, you guys. I was bored. I got burnt out on school by the time I hit my senior year because up until that point, I took every pre-AP, AP, special kid, before school class, like all of it. And in Texas, where they only have one type of choir, 2 types of band, the one that sits and the one that marches, one type of theater, and like it was just theater. We had theater and drama club, but it wasn't like Jane's Theater here, where there's a little bit more culture, but not as much as Austin. It's weird. It's a weird thing. I'm pretty sure I do have a home at the end of the world. Maybe second half of April. That'd be fun. If I could get the audio from the library, that way it fits for Read Your Library, right? Reading All Eyes on Him by Ileana Zander. Oh, how's that? That sounds interesting. Your eldest is 9'8". That's funny. Oh my goodness. And you have a parent, which is forever friends now. You get that, right? Forever and ever. You'll never escape me. No, just kidding. Jesus, garbs and beans are called chickpeas here. Yes, they are chickpeas. Same thing. They're called that here too. It just depends on which part of the label you read. It actually says both. I'm pretty sure on the front label. Garbanzo beans, chickpeas. Or chickpeas, garbanzo beans. Depends on the brand. Food banks really benefit from having volunteers who are physically fit because so many of the volunteers anywhere are elderly or disabled and can't lift boxes of food as safety precaution. Makes sense. I can lift a box. You know, I could probably donate some time and go lift a box. I wouldn't say that I'm physically fit, but I can lift a box. A much bigger box than most people think I can. Even my funnest trick ever was when I worked at the video store. I could carry 250 DVDs in one arm in 2 stacks. Carry around like this. It would have been fantastic if the biggest of our Barbie stories had been immortalized in a miniseries or something. See, if we would have played together, it would have been. I'd made the PowerPoint presentation so we could run the credits at the beginning. And I'm getting the feeling that you probably would have been totally down with that. The brunette dolls enslaved the blonde dolls and had them working in the plastics manufacturing industry. But a prominent black-haired male doll fell in love with a blonde girl doll. The romance led to a scandal, then a slave revolt, and then a civil war, reprisals against the non-blonde dolls, and much more vicious civil war and a total reset. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Alana says, so far, I'm really intrigued by the book and scared something's going to happen to our MC. Ooh, well, that's good writing. If you know, you already care about the MC and you're picking up maybe some context clues or something. I like that. Sounds like an okay book so far. Yeah. I'm headed to bed soon. Thanks for hosting. Thank you for being here, Jane. Oh, and it's always good to see you too, because like I always say, I don't know why, but that profile picture reminds me of Rainbow Bright so hard. This computer, rather than the one I'm usually on, it's easier. It's bigger for some reason. And so I've always known it's a little girl sitting by books, but I'm back here with my glasses off. It's so Rainbow Bright-esque. You have no idea how much I love Rainbow Bright. Or maybe you do, actually. Forever friends! Yes! It's destiny. And Jane saying good night to everyone. Good night, Jane. I hope you sleep really well. And that's the end of the comments, you guys. So we're going to go to our next Sprinty Poo. Do you guys want to go for an hour and a half? Longer? Shorter? Let me know. It is 11:30 here. So I know it is 1:30 on the East Coast, which is getting pretty late. But we will be here until 6:30. Or until 6:30. Until 6 on the East Coast. So plenty of time to Sprinty Poo. I'm going to write my review as soon as we go to Sprint. And then I'm going to request that book on both formats. 90, says Jessica Kiwi. All right. Oh, while you guys are voting, because Robin's still here, right? Let me see if those books are right here. And I picked them, to answer your question, Robin, I picked them. Oh my God, that was scary. I picked them up at thrift stores. I found a whole set at the thrift store in the bordering suburb town. It's pretty much the same town, but not. And then every now and again, I just see one of the set, and I think I have 2 complete sets, maybe. Maybe. I think yeah, I think I'm working on the 3rd complete set. If you can't find any, like I would check like Goodwill, those kind of stores, or any thrift stores that you have, because books are cheap there. I find gold. But if you don't end up finding them, I'll eventually, once I get the website up, they'll be in the used and treasure books portion of my store too. The extra ones will be. Might even have a full set. I told Nicole she could have one of the complete sets. Ooh. But I might even have a 3rd one by then, like a whole set up there. I'll definitely not question myself when I'm thinking about whether or not to pick up the copies that I find now. I'll be picking them up for sure. So I'll work on getting another full set. Yeah. Oh. Winning, I knew it. Maybe I have 2 complete sets. Old. I have to get off the ground now. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, here's one of the complete sets. Oh. It doesn't have the box, but pretty. I love rainbows and I love pastels because I'm a big homo. And then the ones that I find at the thrift stores, they're always in really good shape too. Like you saw, these don't have any bends in the spines. And the one that I picked up today, which is in the library, doesn't either. It's weird. Sometimes at the thrift store I find old books and it's like they were vacuum sealed and put in a time capsule between when they were printed and ended up on the, thrift store shelf 50, 20, 30, 60 years later. I'm like, it's pristine. It's very strange. And we got another 90 from Jamie. Gotta get that ready. It's in the other room. The timer is charged now, though. That's gone. Time for wine. Just kidding. So there, yay! I'm glad. So there's the books, and that's where I would look first. I'm sure they probably have sets online. I haven't looked, like for a complete set, because I just always am finding treasures at the thrift store. I'll be showing them all off soon in the book hauls. The sectioned book hauls, not the, like, once again, not doing the 8-hour book haul this year. Oh, let's see, timer. Ooh, I talked for a long time. I guess that's normal. $90 minutes. Do we have more votes for 90? Nope. But 2 still wins. Setting it for 90. When Anna's here, did you see the background I made for the timer? You're there. Little Freyana. Woo. Awesome, says Robin. Yay. And this is FYI, I'm not a mod. Oh. That's really weird because you're like a host in Koda events as well, and I swear I thought everybody was. I mean, everybody, not just every host, but like everybody. I'll fix it. I'm gonna fix that. That was me coming through on the other thing. Oh, look, Christy also said 90. There you go, darling. It's very strange that you weren't already. It is fixed. There we go. Don't do that. Sorry, guys. Good night to Jean from Glinda. And good night to Jane as well. Have a good sleep and take care. How did I miss? Yeah, Jane's going to bed too. I'm gonna finish milking in the time. Hope you do. Hope everything runs smoothly. Let's see. Oh, go back to where we were. Good night to Jane and Jean. And then Anna says, people, don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Anna. Yes, we love that. We love to, poke the algorithm. What are you doing? Thank you. How cool, Koda? Oh, thanks. Yes. Thrifting is like my obsession. But I only search for books and sometimes book accessories, like, shelves, things that can be shelves that aren't typically. Like I got a china cabinet for like $35. It doesn't have the glass shelves in it. Well, I had a few of them until the guys at the Goodwill went to bring it to my truck and tilted it and broke all but like one or two of them. But I was already going to have to replace them. Turns out those are like $25 a piece. So glass shelves. So I'm probably not going to replace them with glass shelves. Probably be more like plyboard, something cheap, something stronger than cardboard, but not as strong as wood. Just gives us supposed to put up there on the Discord. Heck yeah, there's Christy's vote for 90. Love it, says Anna. Yay! Fantasy book Anna is talking about may or may not come in handy on my sprints on a Monday, Tuesday. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Stuff with fantasy book. This book. I can't do the screenshot thing. I can do it on this one to highlight the words. This one on is Windows 10, so I can't do the cool trick there. And thank you, says Anna. And hey, Jordan back. What's up, Jordan? Good to have you back. We're just getting ready to go to our second sprint. It shouldn't surprise you. You missed the chatty bit though. And everybody voted on 90 minutes, so I hope that's good. Are you still having a good night? Still reading the series? So tell me. I don't remember now. Greg something. Get this other StreamYard shut down. Greg, some of the night. I remember the series name though now. Welcome back to Jordan, Linda, and yes, okay. So reading it. Okay, cool. Good. Hopefully it's helping with your slumpy poo. So it's never. That's why I stopped worrying about The Witcher and started reading. We used to live here actually because I was like, I need to read some horror or thriller, horror-esque. It's like my bag, and it's been too long, and I was starting to feeling a little slumpy myself. It's helped so much. All right, we're ready. If any of you cannot stay for 90 minutes, I sure appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for coming. Think about subscribing if you haven't. And if you've already subscribed and you just don't want to miss anything, the link to the Nick calendar is in the description. That's Nicole and I's, Koda's calendar, where it lists, our events, meaning live events, not to every video posted, but live events and the events that we're taking part of. So you'll see that Vikingathon is on there, and that the Regent Library readathon starts soon. I think Kookie's on there already. Gay Shit's not on there yet, but it will be. It's coming. Gay Shit is coming. So warn everybody. Or what's the word that's like warn, but in a good way, Rally the troops. If you are sticking around for the 90 minutes, well, then I will see you when the timer goes off. It's easier this way. Happy sprinting! Hello. And welcome back. How was everybody's sprinty poo? I feel like I got a lot done, but I'm still working on my review. But in all fairness, I just kind of started hammering out the edits. It's like it's written, but I'm looking it over. I scheduled Sunday sprints. I did the thing for Atia. What else did I do? I did get a glass of wine. But only just. And I've got. Here, let me fix this. I've got a seat mate now. You're pretty. Sing a pretty song. Yeah, good girl. What else? I feel like there's. Oh, I talked to Christina for a bit. Updated the series spreadsheet for at least first through Sunday. Rolled blood elves, just rolled it right back up again. I did the Nick calendar. Yeah, I feel like I did some things, did some things. Review. Just need to. I need to go through it. We're lucky I didn't go through it as I wrote it because that's how I usually do things. But yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm so excited to be done with it so I can request the new book. So there's that. How did everybody else do? I need to untwist myself a little. I feel very twisty. Do that without bothering this one. And set the wine over here before we move the table because that's dangerous. I just want it a little bit closer. So it's lean so far. All right. Yay. Oh, it's better. Oh, the shoulder still hurts. No travel during that sprint. Everything's closed now. So none of that. I also updated the thumbnail for this stream because Anna got me a version with my cartoon Freyr. So that's cool. How did you guys do? What did you get up to? Let's check on in. I'll put my cheat sheet up too, where I can read it. There we go. That's good. Atia's going to bed soon. I hope you sleep well, Atia. Did you get my message in Discord? Or maybe that's what that little ding-a-ling is in the background. What? I'm not even taking up that much room. Gosh. Oh, Nimbus, you're glowing. Hey, buddy. Yeah, let's see how you guys did. Okay, awesome. Right? It's that it's like the only halogen in the whole house, or they still call them that, right? Fluorescent. Yeah, that's it. But I like it because that's puts fluorescent light in. The plants love fluorescent light, right? So all the plants in the kitchen really dig it. Nimbus, you're blinding. All right, let's see. Need to find where we left off. Should be too far up. There we go. Oh, I read this one already. From back there, though, the little version, it looked like mad, and I was like, I don't remember Anna saying she wasn't mad. I didn't think you were mad, but I'm not a mod. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Did you share the? Okay, good. Oh yeah, because I clicked on it, the fantasy book, and I went and looked at it. I didn't get it, but I looked at it briefly before the phone rang. And then I got the phone, and then I got sidetracked doing all the things. And it looks interesting by the cover. I mean, that's typically what I pick books out by anyway, but all right, so when we left off, I had remembered Engage. Still Jordan remembered. And then because that's the series that they're reading right now to not get slumpy, reread, which I'd never heard of it, so I left that tab open. So if I get laggy, that's why. There's just tabs open all over the place. It's like I don't know, just swinging doors everywhere. Jamie got 75% in ACOTAR. Not bad now. She says that the plot is the main focus. That's good. You want to go outside or something? You wait until I sit down? That's rude. You have to wait. Christy got to 25%, and Agnes, what did we say? This is Aubert. Let's see. And Robin says, I'm going to say good night. That was just a minute ago, so you might still be here. Good night, Robin. Thank you so much for being here. Congrats again on the review totals. So cool. So very, very cool. I'll keep you posted on if I find any more of those books too. But like I said, like check the thrift stores. Because yeah, that's I don't know like how big of a city you live in, I guess. But it's probably bigger than mine. I would assume. Like we have a pretty big city in population, but it's not a large city. Does that make sense? But yeah, thrift stores, gold mines. Atia loaded the dishwasher. I still haven't done any chores either. Well, I'm gonna have to do the majority of them tomorrow, which I need to put a little laundry in at least next sprint. Don't forget Koda. Loaded the dishwasher, filmed the TBR, awesome, and got to 19% in The Widows of Malabar Hill and page 179 in The Star Seekers. Awesome, great productivity. And I read this one, and you got the message, and yes, Nimbus, the sun, the shining star. Shining star. Lil says, I finished a module of notes. Yay. Now moving on to some stats work to get out of the way. Ooh, statistics. Loves me some analysis. I'm going to say, yep, Atia, about the sunny cat. Glenda also got to a 22% of her audiobook. Good job, Glenda. And good night to Robin. Have a good sleep and take care. Yes, good night, Robin. Lil says, my tech issues from earlier has thrown me off my game, but having some 6 p.m. caffeine to get me through the next 5 hours. Hey, see? You're managing. So that's what it's about. So life's never easy, but as long as you manage well, I think you'll go far. Can't always do it, but that's what friends are for, and maybe cats and dogs and such and so forth. Probably anything but birds. I mean, sorry if you guys have a bird, but I think they're evil. I'm pretty sure they're evil. I'm like 98% positive that they're evil. And that's mostly based on geese and ducks, but also because cassowaries are scary looking, right? Glenda says, I got 73% of her ebook. Good job. I think I put my headbuds in my pocket so that I could get started with the whole book this next go around. But then now I'm thinking maybe not, because I'm not feeling the headbuds in there. Oh, wait. Oh, then yeah, let's take the wallet out of there. That's causing a lot of room issues. I'm ready. I'm ready to read. I do have to. I am going to finish the review first. I can't listen and think at the same time, but it shouldn't take long since it's just to edit. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited I did it. Well, I will have done it. I just have to write the Tingle one next after some reading because I need to request his new book too. Yeah, excited. Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going? I'm good. I'm well. Yeah, I'm slowly catching up on things, which is it's forever. But life hasn't been knifing lately, so that's good. Just a regular life and yeah, getting caught up with some things. Oh, that reminds me. There's one other thing I need to do before or not do, but finish doing before I read. I know I'm horrible. But it needs done. So I have to finish editing the review, and then I've got that form to put out to inquire in people's interests in co-hosting for gay shit. And when it goes out, you guys, I just need your help sharing it all over the damn place, like all over. I wanted to reach as many people on BookTube as possible. So share it on BookTube, on your community wall, if you don't mind. Share it in Instagram. Share it on Facebook. I don't care where you share it. Just if you'll help me spread it around, I just want to get the word out there and reach as many people as possible. I just don't want it to be just my little corner of BookTube. I want it to be for everyone, right? So I have to finish editing that form too. It's done. Just to edit also. So gonna edit, review, edit the form, post the review, release the form. Then I'll read. And I'm so happy to actually. But yeah, we still got 16 people here. Thanks for joining, Chris. You check out any of those books yet? It's funny because I was telling Nicole about our conversation and how God of Fury came up with just Kiwi in your chat. And God of Fury. Oof. God, y'all. If you want to read Sabrina Kent with us during Geisha, if you're interested, I'm planning to read Kiss the Villain, which is out already. And maybe the sequel, which comes out at the end of this month. I've been saving them back because, so like with God of Fury, I didn't read the rest of the series. I just read God of Fury because it's the rest of them are straight romance. Not that I'm opposed, but I was interested in reading the gay one, right? Obviously. So, and they're standalone. They take place in the same universe. They have crossover characters, but the stories themselves are standalone. So I didn't feel bad about that. And I probably won't go back and read the other ones, but I was happy with that one. There's another Rena Kent coming out in June. I think it's June, actually. That is going to be the gay edition of another series. It's like book 3 in the Beautiful Venom series. And I'll probably only read that one. But Kiss the Villain this whole series is going to be gay. Well, I don't know. Maybe she'll throw a straight one in there in the middle of the end or the end. I don't, just to be fair. But the first 2 books, Kiss the Villain, and the next one is called Brain's not braining very well. Where is it? The sequel is called the third one's been announced now. Hunting the Villain. And it is out on March 24th. So just in a few days. I better have the pretty sprayed edge edition that's going to match the first one. And they've announced the third one, Crave the Villain. It looks like it's going to be MM, so no straight injections yet. But it looks like it's not set until March of next year. So wait, that's good thing she's putting out other gay shit in between. Anyways, probably gonna read those 2 books during gay shit. Also have plans to read Full Tilt. I don't know if you've heard of this book. That's what it's called, right? Full Tilt. It's by an Australian author. No, maybe it's not called Full Tilt. What the hell is it called? Okay, Gemini, you dummy. He's a dummy. Okay, well, I'll go grab it. I think it's called Full Tilt. It bothers me when Gemini is done. On Instagram, the way I found out about it is because it kept popping up on my Instagram feed talking about how it's been called heated chivalry. Like you've heard of heated rivalry, right? Heated chivalry. It's supposed to be like heated rivalry meets A Knight's Tale. It's a sports romance. It's a jousting romance. it's like the prelude, right? It's like book 0.5, the novella before the start. What the hell is it called? Why can't I find it today? It must not be called Full Tilt. It's called something Tilt. First Tilt. Anyways, it's on KU. Probably gonna read that during Asia too, because it's like it's a snack, and just go look it up and look at the cover. I was like, the cover sold me immediately. Anyways, invitations there. Yeah, let me get back to the chat. Tangent. Let's see. LOL, they're definitely on my list for the end of the month to try and pick up. Okay, cool. That's what I was saying is I was talking to Nicole, I was telling her how God of Fury came up, and her first question when I mentioned that you were actually originally looking for like books like romances with the feels, not like romances with the feel 'em ups necessarily. Well, maybe, but you were looking for like love stuff. Her first question to me was, did you recommend special delivery? Yes, of course I recommended special delivery. So I thought that was funny. They're definitely on my shopping list for the end of the month. Yeah, absolutely. I think God of Fury might be on KU also if you have KU. I'm positive it is actually. Just love that book. If you want to see something entertaining, I guess you can't because it was Patreon sprints, but we read that during Nicole's Patreon sprints. And never have I come back from sprints every single sprint. A, so flustered. B, ready to go back to sprint. Like I'm like, are we done talking yet? I was like, this book is it's like an exercise in edging. That's the best way I can describe it. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. Special Delivery's got the feels and the love. It's actually, I think, one of the best examples of how how communication within a relationship should be, but it's so hard to do apparently. Ever. Like Nicole and I both finished that book and we were like, I was like, was that like, we just read this book, but was it like really good? And she was like, it was like really good, right? And I was like, yeah, I think like it was like really, really good. We were both like shocked. Such a good book. So that was fun. Those of you who are hanging, we still have about 2.5 hours on the min. Is that right? Did I do that right? 2, 3, yeah. So how long do you want to sprint for next? Do you guys want to do another long read? Do you want to do a shorter one this time? Let me know. Those of you who are still hanging around. Did Ashley go to bed? And Cynthia's still here, right? Christy, you're still here, yes? I know Jamie's here. Lenny. Jordan, you still here? Who's here? Say hello if you're still here. Oh, Christy's okay with whatever. It's still here. Awesome. Drinking coffee. All right. There you go. I thought about coffee. I was like, I'm manic enough, to be honest. Like, it's been a manic day, so probably no coffee. Just the probably the one glass of wine, because I do need to make it until 4 a.m. But this will help settle me down a little bit, I think. It's exciting when you start finally getting shit done, you know what I mean? It's such a relief, but it's also a good feeling to get things done too. So I'm happy about it. Christy says I'm one of those little bitches that can drink coffee and fall asleep to me. I am too. In fact, that's another reason why it would make me more manic, but it wouldn't help with the staying awake. It has like a reverse effect the later in the day that it gets. Like if I would have saved the end of that energy drink earlier until around this time, I would be falling asleep on sprints too. It's the same thing. It's the ADHD. I'm just like, everything's like the opposite, it seems like. So it's fine. Manage, right? Man, I manage all right. I mean, everything but time, obviously. Oh, Lil says, yes, I love getting stuff done too. I'm the biggest procrastinator on this planet, I swear. I don't know, Lil's. Like, is there a contest we could both enter? I'll bring my time suck demon with me. He doesn't allow much, non-procrastination. He doesn't allow much of anything because he's always cutting my time short and shit. I need to find an exorcist for that guy. It's almost as intrusive and as annoying as, Henry. But, some things just take the cake. I can't get anything done unless there's a due date fire under my ass, says Christy. Same. I love that because, yeah, if it's a crunch, sometimes, but it has to be like a real crunch. And by real, I mean like it could be real sometimes, but not so life affecting of a real thing that you can't still somehow be like, but like, when it comes to the real fire, like just gotta get it done or else stuff, like on fire. I work well under pressure too. See, the closer I get to these dates that the books that I'm waiting to request until I review, the closer those dates get. See, now I'm writing a review. I'm like, shit, I'm almost out of time. It's very inspiring. Yep, I feel I'm not alone. Never. You're never alone here. I feel like we've all pretty much got each other. Fantastic group of friends, like family here. It says, yes, one of my kids had a birthday party last week, and I had 10 days to move furniture and tidy up. I had been trying to clean that room for 6 months. Done in 3 days. I get that too. I tried to use going to get Jane to bring her here to get those kind of things done around the house, but it wasn't that it wasn't important enough in that sense. It just, the task was too big, because I also have that issue where I think that I'm Superman and that I can do like 10 to 20 to 40 times as much work in, 0.5 to 0.2 to 0.1 as much time as anything takes anybody anywhere ever to accomplish. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just full of myself, but not full of time, I guess. Oh, what do you do? Just bugger on. We're gonna make it. I promise, guys. Yeah, we're good. See, none of us feel alone. I love it. Fantastic. Well, I don't care how much time either now, this is always about the same part of the night where I'm just like, yeah, whatever you guys want to do. But if you don't care, it's easy. It's just to not change anything. I usually ask because sometimes people start having to go to bed and stuff, and I want them to be able to come back for a chatty bit. They're sticking around and all the things. Well, speaking of, look, Cynthia's back. I went out to visit friends and chit chat, and I had, oh, yes. What's yours, darling? I got my first glass of wine. It's the Pinot Noir, but I am mixing it with the super sweet, super watered down Pink Moscato Sangria, which Pink Moscato should be enough. Anyway, somebody needs to tell them. Pink Moscato Sangria is just, it should be too much. It should be over the top. B, why isn't it? Why does it taste like watered down fucking daycare Kool-Aid? Like, stop. Just stop it. What brand is that? Franzia? No, the V1, the V box. You need to stop making that shit. Just stick to Pink Moscato or drop some sangria. Just quit watering down your shit. Yeah, I'm enjoying my friend. I did. I'm still editing it, so it's not posted. But yeah, when we come back from the next sprint, no matter how long or short it is, it'll be posted. It sure is. Exciting. Dig your see, you've been there. You know what I'm talking about. Like, even as a kid, you're like, who made this shit? Don't you know the unwritten law that even though it says 1 packet, 1 cup of sugar, it's 2 packets, 1 cup of sugar. Guys. Yay! I know, I'm excited about it too. I'm junkies now. I'm kind of jelly, but not 100% jelly because it's just a little bit more work to do. This is my first class. And I got it because I'm so freaking manic right now. I was like, you need to calm down a little. So I'm taking my medicine. But I'm happy for you. Love margaritas. Love me some margaritas. I used to, when I worked at Old Navy full time, and I was so good at working at Old Navy, you guys. Like, the only Spanish I really know by heart is retail Spanish. Like, Tina la tarjeta de Old Navy? No. So I can ask you if you have an Old Navy card and tell you how much discount you're going to get if you sign up for one, and how much I'm going to slip you even if you're not approved. Sold so many Old Navy cards. But the point of the story, when I worked at Old Navy on Sundays, you always get an hour break when you work an 8-hour shift there. And on Sundays, I would get my hour break around lunchtime. And back then I had, more money than I do now. And Tequila's, the restaurant Tequila's, is in the same parking in the same plaza, essentially. So I would go to Tequila's for lunch. Sometimes my friend DJ would meet me there. And I would have a fishbowl margarita for lunch and a teeny tiny little enchilada. And it was happy hour, so I'd have to have another fishbowl margarita. You know, because they're buy one, get one free. You see a cat? I think Reebok's in the bedroom. Something out there creeping on the porch. Anyways, yeah, I used to do that at lunch and then go back and sell twice as many credit cards. Needless to say, I never got fired or anything. Nothing like that. But the last time I went back, because Old Navy and I have had a relationship since it was installed in this town. Like I was on the original crew that helped put the fixtures together and install it back when they still had the trucks with the dog on them. You remember those? The t-shirt trucks? Back when the t-shirts used to be $5 a piece. And then I got my job at Hollywood Video, and I was with Hollywood Video at Movie Gallery for like 7 years until all the video stores went under. Thanks, Weinstein Brothers, dickheads. And that was my dream job. And then I tried to go back to college. I did a lot of things before I ended up in recruiting. But every time I would need a job on an in between, I could always go back to Old Navy for however long. And the last time that I had to go back, my friend Frida, who was the GM, she opened the store with me as a shift leader, but she's been the GM for a long time. She just retired. The last time she brought me back, she was like, and Koda, there was a rumor going around that you were drinking at work. Back in the day, like, don't drink at work. I'm like, well, I technically wasn't drinking at work, so I don't know who told you that. She's like, just don't do anything at work, I won't. and I didn't. But I was young. I used to be young and stuff. Boy, can you sell credit cards when you're in a bubbly margarita mood. Mm-hmm. I was talking the district. Or maybe even the region, actually. Cap's a good company to work for, too. They're very, equality minded. They have decent benefits. I'm pretty sure they put money in your 401k even if you don't contribute to it, and even as a peon. Because I had a 401k with some dollars in it. Then I never saw that. It's kind of cool. The clothes used to be cheaper though, and the discount used to be better. When I started there, you used to get 10% off of clearance and 50% off everything else. And I think you even got 50% off of the sale price. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you get 50% off or the sale price. And clearance, you don't get a discount on. I was like, really? Really? And the prices went up so high, No more $5 t-shirt. Those things are like $18 now for all the graphic tees. What's the world coming to, you guys? Food? Food's expensive. And welcome back to Cynthia from Glinda. And we're to the end of the comments again. All right, friends. Since y'all don't care and I don't care, we'll just leave the timer like it is. That seems like the reasonable thing to do. In fact, I won't even go back there and reset it. It's currently sitting at an hour, so we'll just leave. We'll just let it ride. That sound good? So we'll have us a little hour and 2-minute sprint. That'll put us up to 2:45 my time. We'll have a time for another 45-minute one. Does that sound good for everybody? Cynthia, you gonna be able to hang? Okay, awesome. Chrissy says perfect. Excellent. And that should be more than enough time for me to finish some things and maybe even get some reading done. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, friends, if you do have to take off before an hour and 9 minutes, thank you so much for hanging out. It's always great having friends here. Really appreciate it. Think about smashing the like, if you haven't. Subscribing if you haven't, maybe take place in the chat next time around. We love meeting new friends around here. And yeah, if you are sticking around, I will see you in an hour and 8 minutes. Happy sprinting! Okay, 12 minutes. I needed 12 minutes, I guess. I feel like you guys probably might have, should have known that my uh, time estimation is always off. But it's done. It's done. And I really like it. It ended up being a lot longer than I initially intended for it to be. Not even because I had a bunch of specific things to say about the book, because I don't like giving too many spoilers anyways. Here, let me fix the thing. But because I'm just a very wordy person in general, I think you know that too. And yeah, when it comes to writing, it just, you can't stop it, you know? You can edit it afterwards, but then sometimes that ends up making it longer and not shorter. Yay, I did it. It's done. I haven't posted it because I wanted to come back and because you guys have been waiting. But it's copy pastable over there. I could do it like right now while I'm talking to you guys. I'm gonna do it. Let's see. It's actually very like a personable review. Oh my god, it's so fucking long. Well, you know, words. Let's do that. Let's give it the 5 stars. And I wish you could put italics and stuff on the NetGalley side of your reviews. They should really incorporate some markdown language, you know, I think. Why does it say my LinkedIn isn't connected? It should be. It's rude. It used to be. Let's do that because I have so many LinkedIn connections. It's like the easiest thing to post your NetGalley review to too, because since they let you connect it, you just click a button and it just appears on your LinkedIn. I love that. Yeah, how do I reconnect it? It says click to connect, and I'm clicking it, and it's not. Oh, wait, here we go. It's very confusing in real life. How did your guys' sprint go? I'm stoked. I can't believe it took me an hour. Yeah, I can. But I feel good. My shoulder hurts, but otherwise I feel good. My shoulder's been hurting for days. I almost got it popped earlier. Well, I was talking to Christina, and it just I need Megan to come down and like pull it up against. She did this thing. She was trying to show me how to pop my shoulder on the wall this one night when we were drinking. And I had my shoulder like up against the wall, and she's telling me I have to put my arm this certain way, and I have it like this. And she's like, no, not like that. And she grabbed my arm and tried to pull it into the position where it was supposed to go, but it wasn't trying to go in that position in the first place. Like, probably because I was broken, just always broken. But she's like, goes to pull it into the spot where she's telling me to put it, and it goes clonk. And for years, I had this shoulder pain, same one that I have now, actually. That's why I want her to come do this. Because she popped it back in place. I think it was like dislocated for years. I was like, oh, I think you fixed it. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to reenact that moment, I think. Yay! I'll do that here in a minute because I have to reconnect my LinkedIn and all that jazz. It's just God, so much work after so much work. I'm just kidding. We are scheduled for about 50 more minutes. Let's see how y'all did and what the chat got up to while I was finished wrapping up there. Glenda had gone off to bed. We all said good night. And then Cynthia comes in and says, my husband's best friend who plays hockey with him works for an alcohol distribution company and has, oh, there goes the battery. Oh, gravity. It's the enemy. Somebody's like, why hasn't anybody done anything about that stuff yet? Here we go. We're plugged. Alcohol distribution company and has the best alcohol. His wife loves margaritas. She's like, let's have 2 pitchers. It's Friday. She's also a reader. That's very cool. That's very cool. Good night to Glenda. So this is Koda, my hubby convinced me to go out, and I told him, no, I'm staying home for the sprints. And he's like, there will be a margaritas for you. I like how it's plural. I was sold. Hey, you will get no judgment from me. I'm proud. I'm happy. I'm happy you went and got a margarita. I mean, I might have went and got a margarita if somebody was like, sprinting, Koda, I have a margarita. I might have just like extended the timer a little bit and been like, hey guys, I'll be back. Not tonight though. I had a review to write. But any other day. Ren popped in. Good morning, Ren. How are you? Good to see you. Just getting my day started. So having coffee right now. Woo-hoo. And we'll be reading My Week with Him by Joya Goffney later on, if you're still sprinting. Well, I'm scheduled for my time, which is in 15 minutes. But like I always say, if there's people here who want to sprint and I'm still up doing the things, I still have to post the review on NetGalley. It is just a button click to go to LinkedIn, but I also have to post it on Goodreads and Storygraph and where else? Amazon, Barnes. I'll post it everywhere. I've got to do that. I've still got to finish editing the gay shit form because I spent that whole time editing my review. So yeah, probably at least another sprint I'll have the energy for without passing out on you guys because blue light and all that. So if you guys want. Oh yeah, and I already said good morning because I see you pop up on the TV. Cynthia's also saying good morning to Ren. Also, hi Chris. Welcome. I'm on page 90 of Hazelthorn. I don't know if Chris is still here, but if you are you enjoying Hazelthorn as well? I forgot to ask him when he popped in because I was just like, gay bucks. Lil says, I'm still working on my stats tasks. So many different analysis I have to run and interpret. I mean, it's hard to think like, oh, that sounds like a bummer for me because I'm just a very analytically driven person anyways. It's like one of the reasons why I ended up getting into recruiting the way that I got into recruiting, because what happened is they contacted me to recruit me, right? Because they were looking for both recruiters and sourcers, and sourcing is what I do. But I think they thought I would want to recruit because I'm such a social person and I was in retail for years. If I wasn't in retail, I was in food, which is still, I guess, food retail, customer service, right? But they also did notice that like when I did go back to school, like when I went to college for the little time I was there, I was trying to pursue computer science. And I'm just very technically driven anyways. So they talked with me about both roles and were like, what do you think? And I was like, So, well, I've been like the talkative social salesperson my whole life. I was like, I'd really love to know what it's like to sit at a computer all day and not have to talk to anybody. I think I'll try sourcing. Plus, I love like codes and computers and technical stuff, and sourcing with Boolean string, which is what I learned when they first, recruited me. It's a lot like writing a code. It's just a code of words, and I just happen to be a writer. So I was like, I want to test this out. And you guys, I'm so good at it. I love doing it. So I'm so glad that I got discovered. Here I am on the side of the road. I need a job. Yeah. So when I hear analysis, I'm like, ooh, what are we analyzing? Can I see the data? Do you have a spreadsheet? Christy says data is fun though. I'm a little jealous. There we go. It's a Virgo thing. Oh, this is so great. See, I tell you, forevers. I actually enjoy it too, the Lils. I'm still learning it though, so can be frustrating at times when trying to understand the hard stuff. Yeah, I can see that too. Plus, when anytime anything is like mandated and or graded and or you're told to do it, and it's not just on your own whim, it's always a little bit harder to get into and harder to enjoy, right? It's like when they used to make us read at school. I didn't want to read in school when they told me to. I wanted to go home and read after school what I wanted to read, not what the hell they were telling me to read, It's just that subtle difference. There's me coming in and saying I'll be there soon. And then Lil said, I just started doing a two-way ANOVA. I don't even know what that is. See, like all of my analytics is all, what do you call it? Street analytics. It's observation, teaching myself how to work with data in programs. So I have no idea what ANOVA is, but it sounds interesting. I want to know. So many more independent variables I have to go through. I don't do that in depth of analysis. My analysis is more, I mean, I can compare numbers and stuff. Don't get me wrong. I can make bar graphs. I can do that kind of stuff, but it's just, I'm just fascinated by some things. And that's the stuff that drives me to want to be analytically, I guess I'm less analytic and more analytically inclined. Yeah. There's a touch of intuition in there too. I'm just very observant. So like most of my analytics that I'm well versed in are people analytics, right? Because I've worked in retail my whole life and I love people and I've had lots of friends because I love friends. And so I just make lots of observations and you start to notice patterns, even without a bar graph or a spreadsheet after 40 years. Because he says, my cat is sitting next to me on the stool that I got for Christmas for her. Oh, begging me for spicy Doritos. She's eating them. That's funny. I'm always weary about giving the cats people food because they say that for everything a dog can eat, which is what, pretty much anything, there's something a cat can't eat. And I'm just like, but Reebok, he came in the back door, or, back door, front door, back door. They're side by side, but that's the back door. He came in the sliding glass door one day while we were eating salmon that I'd cooked for dinner, jumped up in Jane's lap, and proceeded to try to eat her salmon off of her plate. Yeah. I mean, it was salmon, so I guess it's not like an example of something weird, but he also loves it when she feeds him her macaroni and cheese. And the other day he jumped up on the little like TV table here that she had going on because she had gone off to her room after eating dinner and not taken her dish, her bowl of ranch dressing to the sink first. I'm sitting here just minding my own business. All of a sudden I look over and there's Reebok on top of the little table, like just going to town on ranch. He was a hobo for a little bit before he adopted us. Finally, I adopted him like months before he adopted us. But yeah, he eats some weird shit and loves it. And like, he wants it. He's like, give it to me. It's mine. If you don't give it to him, he's like, and he'll go back outside. Hey, Bella, how are you? Good morning. Good to see you. How have you been, friend? What are you up to this morning? Good morning from Christy as well. Yay for finishing my review. Yay, thank you. I'm happy about it. I'm gonna wait until I know Nicole's standing up, and then I'm gonna mention it to her over the phone tomorrow. Sometime. Maybe I'll wait. Well, I don't know if I tell her while she's still in bed, it won't be good enough. Is Jamie still here? Jamie. Jamie must not be here because she would have said something by now, I think. Yeah, make sure she's standing up too. Yay, I'm so happy. Yes, it feels good, actually. Yeah, and it'll probably just roll into the next one, is what I'm hoping. Because once you start writing, it's like it's I don't know. It's like keyboard crack. I just want to keep going. Yay, thank you, Christy. I'm excited about it. I'll post if we do another sprint together, then after I post it at the beginning of the next sprint, I'll drop the link. Or I don't know, NetGalley or Goodreads. I could drop whichever one. Storygraph into the chat. So if you guys want to check it out and see, it's wordy. It's wordy. It's like 2 and 2 and a third, 2.5 pages long in Google Docs at 11 point font. So, I mean, the paragraphs are double spaced. They have space breakers, but it's wordy. So I wouldn't feel bad if you didn't want to, but I'll drop it in case anybody does want to check it out. It doesn't give too much of the plot away. Like, it doesn't really give any of the plot away, actually. I didn't talk about the plot hardly at all. I talked about the themes and the feels that it gives and the genre, mostly. Just because that's really the most of it. Like, TJ Klune books always do the same thing for me. They just make me feel good about things that sometimes you really don't feel good about, like humanity, for example. And I just love that. I love being reminded that, not all of humanity sucks. Most of it doesn't, actually. And that's really cool. Lil says, I really feel like I wasted today, but I'm gonna try to be more productive tomorrow. You did a great job. You got a lot done, Lils. You got a lot done today. So don't beat yourself up. And you can do more tomorrow still. You can be more productive if you want to tomorrow. But you don't have to rag on yourself about today in order to do that. You can just be more tomorrow if you want. I think you did great. You did all of the analytical things. You know what a ANOVA is? You're doing good. Yeah. Christy says, I am 55% of the way into Hollow. Remind me who wrote Hollow, because I want to look up that book too. All the books that were in tabs, I consolidated them before getting back to the review into a Google Keep note so that I could close some tabs, because I was worried that if I unplugged this and opened up Google Docs to write that review in, that I would have crashed. The other computer's still on, but I just didn't want to have to deal with having to go back there to reconnect and stuff. Being a uni student means constant guilt when not studying. I've never felt guilt for not studying at any time. I was only briefly in university, year and not even a year, half a year and half of a year, I think. Like, I went to the second semester. Is that right? Yeah, it's been a while since then even. I went to the second semester partially. And then I found some other things I wanted to do and started going there instead. That's kind of how that ended. But in high school either, like I rarely studied, to be honest with you. And I got really good grades until my senior year. That's when I started getting like some C's and D's and like my first F. And I was just burnt out by then. Just burnt out on school. I don't know. It was a lot. I was ready to learn what I wanted to learn, I think, instead of what was available. Because I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but like I was like in all of the AP, pre-AP, accelerated, you name it, up until my senior year. And then I was still in AP classes. I think I had AP English and AP chemistry, which I did not like. Found it to be incredibly boring. It was either chemistry or physics. I can't remember which one came first. I think physics did, so it was probably chemistry. I liked yearbook and theater. And other than that, I liked hanging out with my friends, and I wanted to skip class and not be there. Especially before I moved here, when I was still at a Texas school. Like, but in all fairness, I didn't even know who I was when I was still in Texas, or that I existed, theoretically speaking. It's hard to explain. I ended up here for a reason, though. I know that much. And it was to be able to be who I am, to be myself. I think that I was feeling very oppressed as a teenager in Texas. It's just because it was lacking what I needed to find myself, I guess is the best way to put it. I think it might still be. But it's cool. I found myself now, so I can still go visit mom. Looks like Bella's getting ready for work. Oh, I hope the day goes by quick. You know, necessary evils and all those things. Work. It's Saturday. Or is it Sunday now? It's Sunday there. Yeah, no, it's Saturday. Wait, what time is it there? It's Saturday, right? Data is fun. Yes, I was doing some research for a class and had to take a lot of data, and still will. Data is fun. I like math in general. It wasn't my favorite subject when I was younger. I liked, like English and writing, because I just always have. I still do. But the older I got in school, the more I loved math, because math is the only subject or the only part of some other subjects in some cases, I guess, but math is the only one where it's not up to interpretation. You're either right or you're wrong. There's only one answer, unless there's supposed to be multiple, you know what I mean, though. There might be multiple ways to do it, but there's only one answer, and it's not up for interpretation. Nobody can tell you didn't, like make your 5 right or whatever. Like, it's not like English where it's all interpretation and somebody's opinion goes into your grade. Math is math, and everything is math. You get to start realizing it the older you get. Everything is math. The math is everywhere. You really do end up using algebra all over the place, whether you realize it or not. It's insane. I love math. I have a love-hate relationship with stats, and especially because I have slow processing when it comes to taking in information. It can be harder for me to interpret. Do you ever think maybe that the taking it in slow, though, is just how you process it? Maybe you need to take it in slower to process it well. I mean, that would make sense for me, because the faster I do things, the more I forget, or the more that I miss, right? Like, sometimes you just got to take a minute and take your time with things. And I think that's okay. Yeah, hey, you better quit hating on my friend, Lils. So it's very satisfying for me to figure something out. Of course, dude. Figuring stuff out is one of the best feelings ever, actually. No matter what you're figuring out, I think. Christy says, this stupid cat eats everything. Steals food off the counter. Will help herself to Popeye's chicken. Steals popcorn. She also eats elastic, which is unpleasant. That's a weird. Does she have what's the word when they eat weird shit, like non-edible shit? There's a word for that. Like, it's a condition. What is that? Somebody knows. Somebody's got to know what I'm trying to think of here. Of course. Of course. You gotta love your little furry humans. They're like just as human, I think. Sometimes even more so, because depending on the human that they're with, they might be the teacher of humanity in cases. Christy says it's the new book written by the Zodiac Academy. Oh, okay, cool. I remember you saying that you were reading a spinoff. It's a spinoff, right? Because the original series is Dunzo, right? Am I right? Because I haven't read it, but I remember when Jean was reading them all, and when she got done, you'll have to ask her that story because it was I don't know. I found it very entertaining as somebody who hadn't read the book, like just what she had to say after she read the last one. Not anything bad or anything. It was just her reaction was not what I expected. I found it very humorous. Bella says also might listen to my audiobook of Better in Black by Cassandra Clare. All right, cool. Hey, but I know that name, Cassandra Clare. That email's irrelevant. What are you doing, email? Oh, yeah. Okay, City of Ashes. I knew I recognized the name. Come on, Nimbus. The door's open. Come on. It's just the curtain and the breeze. Come on, dude. You're so weird. Come here. Come in. Come here, handsome. He is the weirdest. I don't even really think he's a cat. I don't know if I've told you guys that before, but I've never believed he was a real cat. Does that make sense? When he was a kid, he used to sit in the window and stare at the moon like, "Are you my mother?" Like E.T. phone home style, like all night. Just like I'm pretty sure he got dropped off by the mothership, and this is the vessel that he was given, and he still has trouble as like an 80-year-old man / 16-year-old cat. Still has trouble being a cat sometimes. It took him years to figure out how to purr. He also was a rescue kitten. Like I pulled him out of somebody else's apartment window from a room full of drug needles that I found out later. Because he was like abandoned there crying in the window forever, like for weeks. I couldn't take it anymore. So I stole him out of their window and then called her and was like, "I have your cat and you can't have him back." It was my neighbor. But we were in a warehouse apartment. So 1.5 stories, it's on top of a warehouse garage, the apartment building. So I had to pull my vehicle, which was a Toyota Avalon at the time, up beside the building and have my 6'4" boyfriend at the time stand on the top of my car and let me stand on his shoulders to get Nimbus out of the window. I didn't know what else to do after 2 weeks of hearing him cry. Like cry. His cry is the worst. It still gives me anxiety. I hate taking him anywhere because he cries when he's in the car. It gives me the worst anxiety. It like makes me feel like I'm drowning him. Seriously, it's bad. It's horrible. His cry is so horrible that the vet, when I took him in, because he had a piece of grass stuck in his teeth, which I didn't know that at the time. I just knew something was wrong because he kept going every 5 seconds and I couldn't see anything in there. He's getting old, so I took him to the vet and he finds this piece of grass. Apparently, Nimbus has a cavity that runs straight through his tooth, like from the inside. The hole goes all the way to the other side of his tooth. And what had happened is he'd gotten this piece of grass stuck in like this. But by the time I noticed and started looking in his mouth, it had traveled all the way through his cavity hole and gotten embedded up in his gum line on the other side. And that's why I couldn't see it, because I was like trying to look in his teeth. You know what I mean? But anyways, we got there and I was stressed because it took me forever to get him rounded up. And I was supposed to take Reebok too. They were going to have they were both going to get to see the vet because I don't think Reebok's ever even been to the vet. And I got there and they were like, "Where's the other cat?" And I was like, I couldn't do it. By the time I got Nimbus put in his carrier, I was not even going to attempt to put the cat that I've never tried to put in a carrier into a carrier to bring to the vet because he stresses me out that bad. And the doctor's like, here's some kitty gabapentin. You can give him this next time you got to bring him down here. I'm like, thanks, doc. Do I get some daddy gabapentin? No, that's okay. Gabapentin is bullshit for humans anyway. Makes you go to sleep. I love that for you. Finding yourself and being happy is so important. It truly is. It truly is. I preach this like to my kid all the time. All the time. Finding yourself, being happy. And like I would even like stipulate like and being happy with who you already are and what you've got is kind of important too. You know, like if you can change things, by all means. But if you can't, you've got to learn how to be happy with what you got because otherwise I don't think you'll ever be happy. Happy is a choice in most cases, you know what I mean? It's not something that is gifted or granted or the cause of something else. It's just something you gotta want and figure out how to achieve with what you got. That's how I feel about it. So it's a tough conversation and concept for some people though. And hey, I could be wrong, but that's what's worked for me and what I've seen work for other people in my analytical observations. But yeah, super important. It's Saturday. Okay. It's like I get confused sometimes, you know. Like I'm really good at time zones, but every now and again I have to think harder about it, and then I think too hard, and it breaks things because I'm old. I gotta take my sister and her friend to the shop, so I'll be heading off. Thanks for sprints. Yes, thanks for being here, Liz. Hopefully we'll see you again this weekend. You guys who love to sprint with Skylar, if you don't know, she has scheduled sprints for tomorrow or today. So you'll be happy to know that. It's on the Bible, the sprinting spreadsheet, the BookTube Bible. So I'm not really sure, but I imagine it's the normal time that she used to sprint on Saturdays. So exciting. I'm excited. Have a good day or night, everyone, from Lils. You too, Lils. We'll see you next time. Because it says it's a whole new series. Okay, cool. I don't know if it's in the same world. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Hey, well, that's exciting, though. I take it you've read the whole, the first one, the Zodiac Academy. Or I just assumed. But so that's exciting though, right? When you get a whole new series from something, a spin-off, even if it's not the same world, from a writer whose other world or first world that you love. I know I was stoked when I found out there was another or new Maze Runner related trilogy. Did you know that? Like I love the Maze Runner books when I read them. And there's like this whole trilogy of Maze Cutter books. The only reason I have them is because I haven't seen them at the thrift stores. And they're not like cheap used online yet, you know? But I'm going to get them. I'm going to get them eventually and then read them. I would say maybe I'll read them first and then get them, but that probably won't work out that way. You got to get the books while you're reading the books that you have that you haven't read so that you'll have them when you're done reading the books that you've collected that you haven't read to read because you've collected them. Yeah. Explain that to your analytics professor, Wills, if you're still here. Christy says, I have not read that. Oh, okay. I got through the 5th one and the whole series went into timeout. Ooh. I only assumed because like you picked up this new series, but were you burnt out on it? Is that why you set it down or mad at it? Maybe you did put it in timeout, like in the corner timeout, or I just don't have time for this shit kind of timeout. I think I'm gonna have to pop my back before I sit back down to, or maybe like switch chairs, get in a hard chair for a minute. Oh, whatever I did to my shoulder, it's so angry. It's so angry. I don't have time for this shit timeout. See, it's the easiest trigger as far as timeouts go, right? Like, don't have to think twice about putting something in. I don't have time for this shit timeout. It's an easy choice. Hey, that's fair. I have to do that shit all the time. Sometimes you just don't have time for this shit. Oh goodness. Well, there's 12 of you still here. I'm gonna post that review, so may as well have another sprint. Let's see. The timer has gone past the 15 minutes. Well, I spent 12 of it going overtime, and is now at 56 minutes. We could do a 56-minute sprint, or I could go back there and reduce the time or enlarge the time. It's 15 minutes from when I'm scheduled done, but I don't think anybody's scheduled this early after me. Let me double check that real quick first, just because we don't want to bleed into another Vikingathon sprint. Doesn't mean we can't still sprint, but I might have to like pop back in without the Vikingathon branding if somebody's right after me. Let me check real quick. Oh. I think I might be a little hungry too. It might be time for my 4 a.m. dinner. There is nobody after me today. Oh, I was about to say, and it says I'm going till 6, but it's set to EST or EDT. So, yeah, but there's nobody on after this, so we're good to continue on this stream. Oh, I'm so excited to post this and request the other book in both formats. Sounds good to me, says Christy. Okay, cool. Well, let's do her up then. Let's see. I wonder if Cynthia went snoozing after commenting, because, well, there was the hi Chris. Cynthia, are you still there? We're gonna do one more sprint. All right, let me start the comments just in case we get a bunch during the sprint, because you never know. At that time where people are starting to get up in the morning. Probably expecting me to be just a timer running and passed out somewhere behind the scenes, but it's been a good, productive night for me. Woohoo! I even got 3 books in 3 minutes at the thrift store. Cheers! All right, friends. If you do have to take off before this 54 minutes is done, I sure appreciate you being here and hanging out, because yeah, it's always fun to hang out with friends. And if you are going to be here, oh, thank you, Christy. And if you are going to be here, which I hope you will be, then I'll see you in 54 minutes. Happy sprinting! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How did everybody's sprinty poo go? I got my review posted to NetGalley and Goodreads, but that's be the only places. I need to reconnect LinkedIn still. Still need to finish editing that form, but I might have to take a nap first at this point. Oh, but I need to at least lay down and stretch. My back be killing me. There's no ice cream in here to make me feel better, you know? Like, what kind of person doesn't have ice cream in their house? So rude. Figure out a different snack. Different comfort food. I need some dry cereal. To enjoy some dry cereal from time to time. Reese's Puffs. Yeah, that was pretty much when I did that sprint. It's now almost 5, so probably about nap time. How did your guys' sprinty poo go? Ooh, so dark. Oh, not for long because the sun will be coming up. But Indy did come snuggle up with me again, but as soon as I got up to go grab my phone, because I have to have my phone in order to flip the lights. I mean, I could turn them off, but I like to do some ambiance, you know, before I pass out. Like so. Yeah, see, that's much better. It's a little red light special, but it's okay because it's just me here and the curtains are closed. I just love pink. Let's see. I did post a link to my review just with like 8 minutes left in the sprint was all. But yeah, you know, writers. I went back to it to copy it and was like, oh, but that word happens. I'm very used to myself though, so yay. Well, thanks. I hope you enjoy it. It's very unlike my review style is probably very unlike the typical reviewer, to be honest, because I'm just very candid. Not so much in like what I say, but just in how I approach writing a review, I guess. Not always. Sometimes I have very structured things to say, like when I reviewed How to Be a Grown Up. But it's like sometimes it hurts being a writer because, like, just in your soul, when you have to write something because it takes a long time because you care about writing. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, that's why it took me so long to finish it. Hero Jojo here too. Hello, finished your book. Woo-hoo, congrats! I did not end up having time to play with your picture, but I'm going to soon. Before April for sure. How cool! I read a review. I wonder if Nicole's still awake. It's like that's only 8, right? Yeah, yeah. It's only like 8. Oh well, almost 9, maybe. Oh, I have messages. I have reels. Yay for finishing. Nice job on finishing from Christy too. What are you doing, Darta Cat? You know you go back out there. It's cold. Christy did her bedtime stuff, and I'm ready to try and sleep. Same. We made it. We did it, friend. A couple of diehard sprinters here, and everyone else who's been here this time. Just long sprints. We love the long sprints though, huh? Red light special is better than a blue one. That's right. You know, I knew about blue light like from like electronics like not being conducive for sleep, but I didn't even think about like just a regular blue light being the same thing until Skylar pointed that out to me one day, actually. And I was like, huh, you know what? Yeah, smart. So I just do pink and red now when it's getting close to bedtime. Or yellow, like just change it from the bright white that it has been this whole night to the nice soft, comforting yellow of a, good old 80s or 90s light bulb. Does kind of make me want to sing Roxanne though. Ooh, yeah, but the Moulin Rouge version. Roxanne. Oh, Ewan McGregor, that movie. Its voice. Virgo perfection doesn't help. I know, right? Oh gosh, yeah. That's saying it real lightly. Yeah, no. Yeah, yeah, true points. Absolutely. Just the rush. Thank you for spits and company. Have a good night, Koda and chat. Yes, thanks for being here. So glad to have you. It's been a good night. It's been a good night and morning, Good morning, Tennille. How are ya? It's good to see you, friend. We're just wrapping up. We stayed a little late, but hey, I wrote a review. It's been over a year. So productivity today. No reading, but I wrote a review. I feel good about. Oh, you know what I need to do now? I need to get back on NetGalley and request the new freaking TJ Glue book because I did it. Thank you. I'm very excited about it. Been a personal goal for a very long time. I need to request his new book, and now I feel like I can. And I might still get rejected, but at least if I get rejected now that I've written the review for the last one I got, I won't be sitting here thinking like, man, I should have wrote that review first. Not good for the brain to have that. I'm off in 13 minutes anyway. I wanted to say hi. Oh, okay. Well, I'm so glad you did. It's good seeing you. And oh, you know what? If you're interested, Skylar's sprinting tomorrow. Surprise! I guess was it Christina that came in and told us that she was on the BookTube Bible? One of you who was here at that point. I think it was. Reese's cereal is so good. Yeah, so just FYI. Right? Yes! I get a reward too. That's stellar, man. I'll have to check the spreadsheet. Yeah, I can do that. I have it open actually already. That's what I was talking about with Christina earlier. Maybe she didn't say it in sprints. Maybe she just told me when I was talking to her on the phone hours ago. Let's see, Saturday be the 21st. Wait, I swear she said, but I don't see the auntie on the thing. All right, let me go check her channel. Oh no, it's scheduled for 4 Mountain, so 6 Eastern. Maybe it's not on the Bibble. Tis not. I shall add it. I have that. have that I have the force on the bibble to do that. Because watch, I'll do it, and Christina will come back and be like, I had it there hidden in a secret spot. No, I really don't see it, so I'll put her on there. Cool. Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern. The same old Skylar Place. Actually, I can just put the link in since I'm right here. I'll click notify me for me too, just so that she gets the algorithm pinch. Le copy. Le paste. Yes, here it comes. Let's see. Let me just, delete all the tracking BS after the question mark, because it was me that decided to post it here, not YouTube. You know what I mean? There you go. I'm not labeled, but that is the link to the Skylar Sprints. Reese's. What a good midnight snack. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Thanks for hanging. It's been fun. Thank you, everybody who's been here, whether you've been chatting, lurking, sleeping, but just leaving us up. Hey, me and the cats. Appreciate every one of you. Oh, thank you, you too, because you sleep very well. I can't wait to tell Nicole your birthday. What a trip. What a trip. So it's so exciting. Everyone, it's time for me to stretch out the back. Ooh, the back. It's the most 40 thing about me right now, 40 something. So glad everybody hung out. I had a blast tonight. I feel accomplished. I hope you guys do too. I will be back on Thursday for Seriously Serious on Nicole's channel. And then, of course, for Friday again. Oh, no, I'll be back on Sunday. Sunday happens first. I'll be back on Sunday for Seriously Serious on my channel. See, it's bedtime. And it won't be Vikingathon because we start before Anna gets over and she's doing the Vikingathon. So it'll just be regular old Seriously Serious, but we'll read whatever we want because I still haven't been in the truck long enough to finish book 2 of The Witcher. So I can't start the 3rd book yet. And I need to finish We Used to Live Here because I want to read Under the Whispering Door. Maybe by the time I get done, Nicole will be ready. I know Cynthia's ready. So super excited for that. More Clune. Yay. Oh, you too. Oh, well, you just got up. You have a good morning. And Christy, you have a good sleep. And everyone else, whether it's day or night, have a wonderful day or a wonderful night. Wherever you are, my goal before the next Friday sprints is to have all that jazzy membership posting in the videos, the commemorative stuff on my solo sprint branding as well. So wish me luck because always adding a new project, but I don't think I haven't been thinking of you guys because I love y'all with all my heart. Have a fantastic day or night, everyone. We'll see you next time. Oh, well, Sunday. So